least hopefully going to work. Last 30 seconds of trying to get my stuff in one sock. Appreciate everybody out there that, hey, Blue Box following us. Thanks, guys. We appreciate that. That is awesome, man. That's a big deal, man. We got Blue Box out there following us. Can you believe that? Those guys are like world famous and shit. You guys want to check out some really, really cool stream, you go watch those guys when they do their I think they use Tailspire, which is pretty badass. So alright. Get ready to kick this thing off here, guys. What do you think? Sounds like a plan. That and we're back. Welcome to tonight's first episode of the new year, 1E1 Shots. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest first edition gamers that this channel has to offer. And as went the old year, the new year went just as well. Went just as well as our Shiza Cinema kicked off in rare form, as I have these really, really nice headphones that I got from Sandy Claus. And I guess I should have tried them with OBS for a while and just kind of stayed on OBS for a while to see how they work. But for some reason, I don't know if it's, I know they're fully charged, 100% charged. I know that because I don't use them very often, a couple times for work here or there. But I was getting these weird like undertones, like when people were talking, you know how sometimes they sound robotic. This wasn't really robotic, but they'd be like, sounded like they're skipping, and then it sounded like, I don't know, bells or something clinking together, or glasses clinking together, having this sort of this undertone sound with it. And I don't know what was going on with it, but I didn't want to keep fighting with it, so I get it fixed. Because they are really nice, man. They've got like noise cancellation on them, and it just really, they fit my fat head just right. And so my wife talked to Santa Claus and got him to bring me the perfect set of headphones, but apparently not so much perfect for OBS. But then again, not much is. But I want to welcome everybody to our new year. Glad you can make it. We do have a couple of our players that are going to be late. Have no idea where Monkey's at. Monkey was all excited to play last week, but we didn't play last week because this is our first game of the new year, and now he's not here right now. And also Galaxy, although Galaxy is on his phone somewhere where he can at least text in and message in and whatnot. He has got some stuff going with the robotics class, I guess, and he's going to be running a little bit late. So that's totally okay, because, you know, we don't really do a whole lot in the first 15, 20 minutes other than welcome you guys in, kind of get a brief on what's going on and so forth. So if you are new here, welcome. If you are returning for the new year, welcome back. We appreciate every one of you that stuck with us all last year, and we hope that we will see more of you this coming year as we try to get ourselves on track and get our streams going. If you did not know, obviously we stream every Monday night as our first edition game. Every other Friday night is our 5th edition game, always on the same channel, always at the same time, just got some different players playing their respective parts. Running here from 7:30 to 11:30-ish Eastern Standard Time. So if you can make it, we appreciate the live views. But hey, man, if you can come by and check us out on YouTube or here on Twitch, where they keep them for like 2 weeks, you can watch every stream. So there's obviously not going to be any streams for you to watch now because we've been off since right before Christmas. But as we go along, you can come back here and watch whatever you may have missed. But like I said, if not, check us out over on our YouTube channel, because every one of our streams, I think I probably missed one or two. Sometimes I forget to upload them to YouTube, but I don't think it's happened more than once. And if it has, I apologize. But for the most part, you can catch us end to end, and you can see why we call ourselves the Shiza Cinema. As a reminder, for those that did not know or may have forgotten, you can turn your Twitch tokens into dice rolls for our players. Just go in there, trade them in, and you can give them a nat 1 or a nat 20. And if you don't like the players, which is totally understandable, but you know you love your DM, the DM is always willing to accept nat 1s or nat 20s. So that's free to do. All you have to do is watch, interact, and you slowly earn tokens, and once you get enough tokens, you can trade those in. If you want to help the stream, however, and you want to help support the stream as well as your players, for every 100 bits that you cheer, it gives a +1 to a respective player. So you cheer 100 bits, you tell us who you want to give the +1 to, and then we will track that. The nat 1s and nat 20s are per stream, so I encourage you, if you've got the tokens available, to get those out early so the players can use them throughout the game, because they don't carry over into the next stream. However, if you're willing to spend your hard-earned coin and cheer, give those bits up, then absolutely those will carry over from stream to stream. And as we talk, players, don't forget, I didn't do anything with the scissors. They're in the other bedroom. As of right now, your Hubble DM has a +3. Barris, our ranger, who is an NPC, which, by the way, we're going to be needing to probably replace him. So if you're interested in playing a first edition game and you have nothing better to do on your Mondays now that football season's winding down, reach out to me and we will see if we can't squeeze you into our game. But anyway, Barris has a +2, I should say. Deglin, you have a +2. Galaxy, who I'm going to change his name now, he is actually Baron, our new wizard. Baron has a +1. Ronnie, you have a +2. Varys, you have a +2. I'm sorry, a +1. And Zadkiel still has a +4. So yeah, so if you're willing to do that, help the players out as well as help sports stream, we appreciate that as well. Last but not least, if you're not one to do stuff like that, or if you want to support the stream, you can obviously become a subscriber. Just click the little button down there, subscribe for a month, help support the stream. And if you're not one of those ones that wants to do like a recurring thing, that's totally cool too. We also have a tip jar. Just hit that tip jar, drop a couple coins in there. And the good thing about a tip jar is Twitch doesn't take a cut. Now, however you do your payment, whether it's like PayPal or credit card or whatever, they do take like a a little bit of a cut, but it's nowhere near the like 50% or whatever it is that Twitch takes. So yeah, man, hopefully you guys are out there enjoying the content enough to help support stream. But if not, at least support us by word of mouth. Spread, tell your friends, family, coworkers what we're doing on Monday night. Like I said, you got nothing better to do. Why not come here and watch a stream that shows everybody how not to do streams, right? So you can spread the word that way. And last but not least, if you have followed the stream, you know that we are a Greyhawk content provider. Both of the games that I run are in the World of Greyhawk setting. There's a lot of great Greyhawk content on Twitch right now, so I encourage you to hit the Greyhawk Teams page. You go to Greyhawk Creatives, so that's twitch.tv/teams/Greyhawk Creatives. You see the little icon there on our stream. Just check us out. Go there. Lord Kazumba set that page up, and I encourage you guys to go check it out. There's a lot of really, really good content. Art of Mike Disney was on earlier. Obviously, Lord Kazumba streams 3, 4, 5 times a week with his different content. Anna Meyer with her maps. I'm not sure. I think Blue Box is on there still. Troll Lord Games, I think, is out there. I can't remember all of them, but there is just a plethora of content out there for you guys to go check out. So I encourage you to do so. But we are humbled that you are willing to spend at least part of your Monday night here checking us out and see what we're doing. Players, welcome back. I hope that your new year was eventful. I know that over the holidays, we tend to forget things. The alcohol kills our brain cells for those that indulge. Otherwise, it's just the sheer sugar high that sort of makes us forget. So let's talk about a little bit of a recap on where our party was and where they are now and what they're getting themselves in for as we speak. Continuing to keep a watchful eye on the Princess Jessa Scotty Lazal, who is the princess daughter of the King of Keeland, who is visiting the city that the party is in, the city of Gryrax. Gryrax is a dwarven-based community. It's actually a port town, which is kind of an oxymoron, dwarves on a port. But bottom line is it is a huge trade port for the dwarven lands, and she was visiting there as an emissary from her father to perhaps work out military aid to the dwarves in return for whatever it is the dwarves can provide. So our heroes have managed to save her from the initial attack when she arrived, sort of. Even though they saved her, she was still attacked and poisoned with a sleep dart. They kept her safe from attack at the Durgan Manor. Durgans are basically the state-run mining community, and the Durgan family are the ones that run those mines. So they managed to save her from an attack there, sort of. Although there was a body stripped of its flesh and its heart removed, was found there, but at least it wasn't the princess. Let's see, they kept her safe during her visit to the theater, sort of, although the theater wasn't too happy with the blood and destruction of some of their seats in the middle of the theater, as our elf Varys managed to take down a would-be assassin who was there. Let's see what else. See. Yes, they safely escorted her to visit the embassy of Keeland on a dinner that night. Mostly saved her, although she did have an episode where she tried to kill the ambassador of Keeland. And through it all, our party managed to keep the princess alive until they discovered that her handmaiden had been replaced by a whether it's polymorphed or a disguised individual who was playing the part of her handmaiden, who actually happened to be a cult member of a snake cult that the party had been tracking their way through the city, which had been depositing these bodies ripped of their flesh and their hearts. So the last thing that they managed to do was escort her as she toured the mines, and while they were up there, they discovered a hidden base of the snake cult. And so returning the princess to the city, they went back to the lair, where they managed to root out the the main part of the cult. And while they were there, they realized that I should have mentioned earlier that while they were doing their research and they discovered about the princess's handmaiden, they discovered that a night hag had been visiting the princess, which was why she was so drawn and couldn't get any sleep and just was really becoming a wickedly bad-tempered person, which culminated in the attack on the embassy ambassador. And so the party managed to track the cult and discovered that the night hag was working for the cult. The cult had some sway over the night hag. She managed to avoid capture or killing, but the party managed to take out Agamemnon, who was the head cult leader of this snake cult. The party then managed to find where the night hag's lair was, and they tracked her to that. And tracking her to the Dwarves' Bane bogs within the base of the hills of the Lort Mills to the north of the city, our party discovered an ancient, evil-infested place deep in the marsh. There they discovered Mama Furian, who is the night hag. They discovered her lair, which was a hideously deformed treehouse that fed blood of her victims to the insatiable tree that sprouted root in these fens and just grew like this nasty blighted sore on the land that again encompassed this treehouse. Sneaking their way inside, they found more than just a night hag, however. So within the treehouse, they have been assaulted by demons, undead. In fact, there was even a basilisk up there trying to stop the party from doing whatever it was that they were trying to do. And so now they have discovered that there are doors leading to some inner sanctum, and all of those doors are magically sealed. But as they go around the treehouse, in the cardinal points of the treehouse are these big baths of blood with like festering bodies within them and whatnot that is feeding the tree. As they watch the blood flow out of these big, huge tubs into the floors, they could see these little veins, almost like the veins on a leaf, just sort of seeping through the tree and feeding it this blood. And all of it ran up to these central doors at the 4 cardinal points that had locks. And as they have defeated each set of creatures at the different cardinal points, they have found keys that they have inserted into the door. And thus far, they have managed to find 2 of the keys. But where we left off as we tried to finish off last session was the party has moved from the eastern side to the north, and now they are moving to the western side of the treehouse. And as they come around, they have found that there are evil critters once again barring their way. And so that is kind of where we left off, players. Again, I would like to welcome everybody back. I hope that there is sound out on the stream. I think there is, because I had to turn off I had the stream going as well as Discord, so it was giving me an echo. So hopefully you guys can hear me, and hopefully I can hear you. So let's do a quick sound check. Iger, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Awesome. Lando, you with us?
Yes. Yep.
All right.
Here.
And of course, Ronnie, I know you're here. Ronnie is always here. Ronnie wasn't going to be here, but he just could not miss the druid out here saving the world. So for those of you that watch, as I said, I'm not sure if anybody wants to ping Monkey when they get a chance, ask him if he's going to join us tonight or not. A lot of times I know, I'm not sure if they're back in school or not. But if they are, kick them in the butt and tell them to hurry up and get back here. So, Artie, as you recall, you have just finished taking down the basilisk as well as some undead. Our cleric has managed to turn a couple of the undead as they moved around to the west as you guys followed them. But where we are now is Varys, you and Deglin have come around, and you can see yet another one of these open areas with these tubs full of blood with these festering bodies within. And of course, they're not alone, as not only the undead that were turned by Deglin are here, well, at least one of them. You can see that there are other creatures awaiting your arrival as well. And so we are just going to kick off tonight's stream in typical stream fashion. Let's talk about rolling for initiative. So let us start, first of all, with actions. Let's start with, oh man, I'm eating these fiery Cheetos, and one of them just caught up with me. So, let's see. Deglin, action.
I'm gonna turn to 2 zombies.
Okay. Baron to say he's just gonna stick with his quarterstaff. Is that what he did? Ronnie, you're a little bit out of range right now, but you can move up as you guys follow your fellow members.
That's what I'm planning on doing, DM. I think I'll move up there and then launch a sling bullet if I have an angle.
Okay. You are up front, so you can see that there is one of those over here on the left. You can see that there is a demonic creature like you guys saw earlier. And then you can see a couple of the zombies, and then you see what looks to be about an 8-foot tall, a 7.5-foot tall individual lurching towards you. It looks like his body's been stitched together by other pieces or different bodies. Like one arm looks longer than the other, but the one arm is huge, and his head looks like it's like been sewn together. His mouth is all sewn up. His eyes, one's really huge and one's sort of droopy.
That reminds me of the stitched things we saw in the slavery.
Yeah, very kind of similar, but not quite. But yes, you are correct. Very similar. And then for Zadkiel, he is going to draw his sword and move into... What's that? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to turn invisible and do some mash damage.
All right. So then, as we begin our first combat of the year... See if I can hear this. I'm going to begin our combat as the initiative rolls, and the party gains the initiative first. Deglin, you are up.
All right, turn undead.
Ooh. What did I miss? Oh, thanks for the eye. Or thanks for the follow, dude. All right, you rolled, right? You rolled an 18. I think that we said before that they were, if I remember correctly, they were as raids for you?
Yeah, which turn automatically.
No, then it wasn't. No, it wasn't a wraith. They turned as mummies. I had that because I remember it wasn't a turn automatically. You had to roll. I knew you had to get really low, but you still had to roll. So, yep. So, as you begin to force your way in, and you turn, you see the 2 zombies begin to move and head away from you, although it is not their turn yet, so I'm not going to move them yet. Varys, you can turn invisible and move, but you won't be able to attack till next round.
That's fine. I want to move. Can I him pass the demon?
No, you will not be able to get around him without going over the top of the pool.
Then I will like stop here then.
Okay.
And wait and backstab somebody, my next turn.
Okay. So that's Varys. Next, let you go since I'll let the NPCs go last. So Ronnie, go ahead and you can move is up to 90 feet, which is your movement, or is your movement 120, whichever. You can move up to your
20 DM.
All right, so you can move as far as your movement will allow you, although where you're at right there, you cannot get around Deglin. Deglin is sort of blocking the path right there. And you won't be able to attack with a ranged weapon.
All right, DM. Well, can I have a stone in my sling and have it prepped
Absolutely.
in the event? Well, that's what I'm going to do then, DM.
Wait. All right, sounds
After
like a
I
plan.
turn them, would I have an opportunity to get out of the way?
You can move up to 10 feet, so you can go 10 feet any direction that you want to go. That's that's
11.
like 70. There's 15. Right there. That's good right there. Yep. Right there. All right, so Ronnie, you can move up a little farther if you want. Perfect. All right.
You might have a
And-
shot now.
Yeah. All right. And now, who's next? So Baron, he also is going to just move up here, trying to join the Pate. And that's his turn. And then Zadkiel up. And then last but not least is our friend. All right. So that is everybody's turn right there. We go first of all, Barris, Ronnie went, Zadkiel went, Baron went, Barris went, and now feature moves up and targets.
Does Varys get an attack of opportunity since he went past him?
No, because he's not out of his range. He's within. He's like right there. Although he's right behind. Now Varys has a solid backstab shot.
Oh
But
yeah, that's what happened.
yeah. All right. As the two claws and the tail attack. Hey, completely whiff. That's the second claw. Hey, is that one hits? That's his claw. Does 2 points of damage. As now the tail stinger whips around.
The party just got a nat 20.
Okay. 5 hit points. Damage. Oh, it's the wrong one. Darn it. It says petrify paralysis, but I need a saving throw versus poison flea. So you've taken a total of 8 hit points of damage, Deglin, and I need a saving throw versus poison, or you die. As you fail. That nat 20. Yeah, you also have let's see, don't forget you have your +1 from your cloak.
Yeah,
You get +1 from that. And
that's a 3.
I don't know, is there anything else? Oh, you also have, don't forget, you've got, you also have +2 available for your, what's the minimum you need, a 6?
Yeah.
Well, the party has a nat 20.
The party does have a nat 20 if you guys
Yeah.
want to use that right now.
Yeah. Well,
If you guys
one of the Twitch people just gave it to us before you
Uh,
had to roll.
Yep. Where's that
If you
deal?
guys don't mind, I'll use it.
Man,
don't wanna
I
die.
want you dying because you saved all of them.
Alright.
I need your healing, man. And I like you too.
Thanks.
So Zadkiel has a nat 20. The party has just used their nat 20 as you manage to save versus poison. So you've only taken the 8 hit points of damage. See how that works? See how, for those that are just joining us, see how that works? Once you get those tokens, the party can really use them because the demonic creature that's stabbing them. It's saving throw versus poison or die. So, fortunately, and that was actually, what's your armor class? Just to make sure.
-1.
-1. And let me double check because it said you hit. Yeah, its Thako is 13, so it should. But it says its Thako is 13. Let me double check. Just to make sure. Oh, sorry, -1.
Those guys stacked up behind.
Sorry,
Go
yeah,
ahead,
it needs
Ian.
I'm sorry, it needs a 14. It needed a 14 to hit you, so it definitely hit. So, okay, all right. Now, what were you saying there, Ronnie?
Oh, I was just yelling as I'm stacked up behind Dalen that the guys in the back could run around the circle and get to it the other way.
That is definitely a plan. So I think I will have Zadkiel and Barris will do that. So once it's their turn, I will have them double time it. And the zombie, let's see, which one is he? Okay, the zombie. Moving as quickly as he can.
So also, Agamemnon gave us a second one too, or Gomerin.
Goblin gave you another one.
Yeah, the party.
Perfect. Thanks, Ags. Appreciate it, brother. Hang on a second.
I got a question. So when on my profile up there in the combat thing, I have a D20 with a number 5 in it. What does that mean?
Where? Sorry.
Right there. So up there on the top of the screen, you know, we're all lined up in
that's
the.
your initiative. That's the initiative roll.
Okay.
So if you see everybody, and normally, like if, like in 5th edition, this particular module, everybody would have a different init, right? So you could see whose initiative is what, in what order and stuff like that. But for this one, the party all has one. The creatures all have one. All right, so that zombie moved there. The next one is the golem moves, and he can't quite reach. Can't quite reach. So, man, we're getting it all now. Hey, 200. Nice. All right, brother. So that's a +2 or 2 +1s, or for Varys. So Varys gets an additional +2 for his. So Varys, you now are up to a +3. Congratulations. Thanks, Agamarin. Appreciate that, dude. All right. And so the other zombie joins his brethren. And I'll put it right about there. All right. As we are back to the top of the order. Actions once again. Deglin?
I'll be hitting the guy in front of me.
So mace, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Your mace is a +2, right?
Oh, yeah, not mace. It's been silvered now, so that one's good.
Yeah. All right.
Looks like monkey showed up.
Hey, sorry, I think there's some things.
I figured. We're good. All right. So Baron is going to instead he is going to try a spell. Let me double check his spells really quick. That one's gone. He doesn't really have anything right now, so at least that. So he is going to just wait and see if he can't get around. So Zadkiel, as the party was saying, right now you can see that the hang on a second, sorry. I just my OCD kicks in and I gotta fix this. The party is sort of stuck in this hallway of vines and weeds, and they can't go but single file. So the thought was you guys could go back the way you came, and go back around and hit him from the other side. And so I'm going to move. I'm actually just going to move one of these tokens through just so I can. I had to reset the fog of war because I noticed that there was a gap. So I'm just moving him so that you guys can all see the fog of war stuff. So anyway, he's actually here and then here. Sorry, DM OCD. So anyway, so that's kind of where you guys are, and that's what you've seen so far. So the thought was you guys could go back around to the east and back around and come up from the backside. So that was the thought. Whether you want to agree to that is totally up to you, but that was the thought on party actions. So Baron is just going to wait. Ronnie, actions?
Spell, DM.
Spell. Okay. Varys, you're backstabbing?
Yes.
And your blade is a what?
+2 natural silver longsword.
Gotcha. And Zadkill, what are your actions going to be?
Bake a cake. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not in yet.
Oh, you're
let me
not
look
in
at
the game?
stream.
Okay.
I'm trying to get in, but the password, you know how it has 2 passwords. The first
Yep.
password's not working, so I have to figure it out real quick. But
right.
if it's I see the screen on the stream, so it looks like I will attack.
That's what I'm saying. You can't get through where you're at right now. So the party's thought was instead of going forward into the group, you and the others that are in the back would go back around to the right and circle around and come in the back side, right? It'll take you a couple of rounds to get there. You won't be able to get there this round, but you could spend a couple rounds going down and south and coming back up the other side. But that's
Okay,
completely up
sounds
to
good.
you. But that's up to you. You don't have to do that. You can
Yeah,
just sort
we'll
of
do
wait your
that.
turn. Okay. All right. So I know Barris with a B, our ranger, is going to go, but Baron, our mage, is staying right behind Ronnie. So, all right. That being said, let us roll for initiative this round. And once again, the party.
I'll let you know when I'm in.
Okay. Once again, the party has the initiative. Deglin, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna target him. Inventory. I'm gonna use silver mace. Is he a large or a regular?
Oh, the which one?
The thing in front.
No,
of me,
they're both medium. They're both medium-sized creatures.
That's a hit.
That hits armor class. Yeah. So you hit for 15 points of damage. Nice. Nicely done. As you cleave through the creature, it cries out in pain as you watch as its body sizzles and burns from the silver, affecting its flesh. All right. Next up. All right, do your worst, Varys. I don't think you can hit it. As you stab into it, as the creature avoids, as the creature avoids the blow from as best as it can from Deglin, it throws off your shot and it ricochets off of its flesh and it cries out and it hisses more than cries in surprise as it sort of takes a half a step back and turns its head to see what it was that struck him from behind, as it now knows you are there. Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM, I'm casting Fairy Fire, and I can certainly see that one Abshai, but I don't know if I can see that big fella.
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can, because these, even though I got the walls around them, these these are basically plants and vines and weeds that are sort of woven together to form a wall. So you can definitely see it.
All right, well, DM, I'm going to highlight those two guys then in Fairy Fire.
Okay.
And you're saying these things are plants?
Yeah, you're in a treehouse.
Oh, DM, well, you should know I can pass through overgrown areas without leaving a trace and utilizing my normal movement rate.
Yeah, you can, but I don't know if this would be considered that because these are woven very tightly together like a wall, but it's just not solid. You know what I mean? So I don't know. When I think of pass without trace, I think going through thick underbrush and, you know, thorn patches and stuff like that. But this to me would be more of like walls built out of intertwined and stuff. It's sort of a, I don't know, it's a philosophical question that we can debate. But as of right now, I'm considering these walls. So I don't know that you could just pass through them. You know what I mean?
That's all right. I could just use plant door. I got it.
Yep. You could do that as well. All right. Zadkiel has decided that he is going to run away. So there's 15 feet of movement there. 30.
Shouldn't they have moved last round too?
No, because this was the first round. They were actually back in the other room and they came up behind you guys. And then they decided to go back around when they realized they couldn't get through. So that's 30. 50 feet. 70 feet. And just as you get to your 90-foot movement, and I'm going to move the ranger with you. Just as you guys get to your 90-foot movement, oh, dang it, did it again. Didn't mean to move him through there, but that's okay. Just as you guys get through your 90 feet of movement, you come across the two zombies that were turned by Deglin. So I am going to give you an opportunity to attack as if you were charging. Zadkiel, you in yet, or do you want me to roll for you?
I'm about to log in. I got it. About to log in like the map. It's loading.
All right. So you and your compadre have come across the two zombies. Now this is the entry room that you guys came in, by the way.
Okay.
Just so you know. You guys came in here down to the right where I just moved his token so you could see the entry. So you guys originally came in here, you went off to the right, and now you're coming back down. So your friends are obviously up to the northwest, but right now you've got the two zombies in front of you just as you guys arrived. So like I said, I'm going to give you the opportunity to attack the zombies. Don't forget you get an additional +2, well, +4 actually, +2 for the charge, +2 for you being a paladin against evil.
Actually, I'm going to go against that. I'm not going to attack them.
Okay.
I'm going to turn them so I can run by them.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll the turn. So they actually
They're automatically turned if they're regular zombies.
They do not. They do not turn. They turn as mummies.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a 16 chance.
Yep. Yeah, you need a 16 because you turn as a 5th level cleric.
All right. Here I go. I look at them. I go, "Begone, beast of evil place."
So close. Just so you know, you do have an additional +4 available to you because of people cheering tokens for you. So you have a +4, so you can take 3 of those and add it to your roll to turn them if you want.
Yes, I will do that.
All right, so Zadkiel remains with a +1 as he manages to turn as the two zombies move down the hallway to get away from you.
Is this the ranger that's next to me?
Yes. Yep.
He's the one that has the foot issue?
Yes.
Legless.
Ranger. Legless, yes. Not Legolas, legless. That is correct. All right. That's it for you as Baron. He wasn't going to cast a spell, but he doesn't really have a spell to cast. And Barris went with you as now the demon attacks obviously he is still wanting to attack the cleric because the cleric is the big threat to him. As the first roll misses. That's his second claw. Oh, that misses. And now for the deadly. Is he hit with the tail? Oh, no. No, that shouldn't have hit. He needed I think he needed a 16 to hit you with the tail. You double check. Your armor class is -1, right?
Correct.
Oh.
No, he needed a 14 to hit you.
Oh, you're attacking me.
No, no, he needs a, he needed a 14 to hit you, and he hit, so you suffer 5 hit points of damage. And I need that saving throw.
1 second here. And then saving throw versus poison, right?
That is correct.
Oh, come on!
Still get so. You got a +1. Don't forget, you get a +1.
And I have a +2 point, so that's what I'll do.
Now, any points remaining. So let's make our saving throws from now on, will we?
I'm trying. Damn dice. They want to kill me every freaking
Zombie.
game.
Your turn as the zombie moves over, or not the zombie, but the flesh golem moves over to target the elf who has recently appeared to attack his lord and master. As he brings his 2 massive fists down, and he gets 2 attacks. First one is a 19 as he hits, as you suffer 6 hit points of damage, Varys. As his second one comes down and misses, as you manage to deftly avoid the second massive fleshy fist. As we are back to, I believe it's back to the top of the order. Yep, as the second zombie ran. All right, back to the top of the order. Deglin, action.
I'm going to hit the guy in front of me again.
Yep.
How big are those things, DM?
They are medium sized. The flesh golem itself is perhaps not quite 7 foot tall, but it's not really considered large. And the demonic creature is a little over 6 foot tall.
Well, just let me ask you a question. Now, I am
Okay.
an expert with a sling.
Okay.
You think I can manage to get that over Daglin and hit one of those monsters?
Yeah, it gives them partial cover, so you're going to be at a -2 on your attack, though.
I can live with that.
Deglin does give you a sort of gives them, I should say, a partial cover.
That works for me.
What I was doing for some reason, I'm an idiot. Sorry. For some reason, I was waiting for Ronnie to roll. I'm like, oh yeah, wait, never mind. We're still doing actions. Varys, your action, please. Ross, you with us?
Oh, yeah. Just answer the question that, since I'm a mod,
Oh,
and
okay.
another,
Yep,
I'm
sorry.
like 3 different.
No worries, brother.
Is he looking at me? No, he attacked Naylin, right?
He attacks, so you'll get a backstab.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and backstab him. Yep.
Okay. And that kill, I'm assuming you are charging up to try to come in behind and help your friends.
Yes, and I'm gonna attack whichever one looks most threatening evil.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
Feel more evilness.
Gotcha. I gotcha. All right. So now let us see who gains the initiative for this round. Oh no. As the creatures gain the initiative. As once again the demon focuses his attention on his favorite person. because he loves you. As his first claw attack comes down upon you. 12 miss. Oh, that's a miss. That 12 is a miss. Wait, your armor. It says hits armor class 1. You don't have armor class 1. You have armor class -1, right? Yeah. Why does that say hits 1? That is a miss. Oh, I know why. Hang on a second. Make sure. Because
I have a -2.
Yeah, I did not have you targeted. That's why. Okay. As the second one misses. All right, but now the tail. The tail comes in. Gonna be the tough one. Oh no, as he misses with the tail. As you are beginning to understand how quickly this tail moves, you call upon your god to give you the reflexes necessary as you dodge all 3 blows, deflecting 2 with your shield and managing to deflect the stinger as it whips across its head down on top of you. But nicely done. Or luckily done, as the case may be. As the zombies are just moving away. The golem itself is targeting Varus once again. 18 as it slams down and you suffer 10 hit points of damage from the golem as its second fist comes down on top of you as well for another 10 hit points of damage.
Well, I might die here. That's great.
As the zombie is out. Deglin.
Alright, I'm gonna attack my dude.
Alright.
Thank you, hurry up.
8 as your attack fails.
13 doesn't hit it.
13 does not. Its armor class is 1.
Ah.
Okay. Varus. Plus, wait, 12. Is that? You need a 15 to hit it.
I used my +3 then.
What's that?
I used the +3 that I have from the.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to use that, then you'll hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's make it happen.
Strike from behind. What's your backstab damage? Let's see how much it is. 16.
Yep.
As
Not as
you,
high as some of those,
yeah, as you cleave through it, as the blade punctures through its side, you just barely miss its vital organs. As the creature remains alive, but you did serious damage to it. As once again, there's a hissing and popping sound as the silver sort of begins to melt into its flesh. Ronnie.
I use some healing.
Ten, as your sling bullet goes wide, flying past and getting lost in the far wall of weeds. Zadkiel, I will move you so there's 10.
As the music plays in the background.
35.
How much plus to hit this fairy fire give us?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. The fairy fight gives you an additional +2.
Well, that means I would have hit with mine.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage first so we can figure out where this is at before
Gotta remember what
Zadkiel
the
right.
damage. GD4 plus.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Jubilex.
12.
Can I get 2 of my +2 back then?
Yes.
Because I totally forgot about the fairy first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you +2 back.
Thank you.
Yep. As you strike it, as you strike it, the creature hisses out in pain and is no longer of this world as its body collapses on the floor and begins to shudder and
Oh, yeah.
sizzle and pop and disappear into the netherworld from whence it came.
Because
The mere presence of Zadkill has destroyed the beast.
Yep. All right, Zadkill, you're attacked. The only thing left you can see is this. It's a creature that it looks like it's been stitched together by parts of bodies from others.
I just imagine like a Charlie Brown episode, me hitting this thing that about to die and I missed it right at the last second. Whoop!
Attack.
All right.
It has
And when
an
I do that, I
armor class
go,
of 2.
foul creature. Now, this thing behind it that's red,
Yep.
I obviously don't know what that is. Is that a pool?
What's that? Yes, that is a pool of blood with corroded and corrupted skinless bodies floating around in it.
Do I assume that that's where it came from?
Nah, you've seen these in every room that you've come in. So no, you assume that probably not.
I assume nothing. Okay. I'm going to kill it then. Let's see here. Let's do this. All right. You said it currently has fairy fire on it?
Yes, so you get a +2 for your charge.
Where is my weapon? Inventory. Holy Avenger. And here we go. Is it large or small?
It is a regular size creature.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
Nice. 8 + 2 would be 10 hit points of damage.
Plus 3
Why +3?
for strength damage.
Well, what's the 1d8 + 3 for?
Oh, does it say 1d8 plus 3?
Yep. So die
Yeah.
8 + 3 is for your strength.
That's it.
Plus,
You're
yep,
right.
plus 2 more for your strength. So that gives it a total of 10. Nice.
Okay, I didn't see that. You're right.
Yep. All right. As Varus is going to move up, but he can't shoot his longbow as we go back to the top of the order. Actions, Deglin.
I'll be stepping forward to hit that golem.
Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, Warlord. Appreciate it. All right. Ronnie, action.
Sling DM.
All right. Varus, action.
I'm gonna stab it.
Okay.
In the back.
Okay. Bad kill. Action.
I'm going to destroy it.
We once again roll combat. Roll initiative. As the party once again gains it. So, Deglin, you're up.
Forward. It.
That hits. Armor class 17 hit points of damage. Nicely done. Oof. Very nicely done. So you slam onto it. You watch as big, huge chunks of its body begin to fall away, almost like a zombie. Varus. Don't forget you get an additional +2 because of the fairy fire.
Yeah.
Its armor class is 2, so that 14 might hit.
Yeah. Pretty sure that will hit.
Yep, you need a 14 or better to hit. Nicely done. As you manage to take out the rest of its limbs, cleaving its head from its shoulders as it rolls to the floor. Dead. Ending
Now you
combat
lost a healer.
for this round. As you guys manage to take out the rest of these creatures, leaving you once again huffing and puffing in the this strange place that you guys find yourself.
I want to look for a key in
I'm
the
gonna hit
body.
I'm gonna hit you with Cure Light Wound right.
Thank you.
Go ahead and roll.
At least 5.
All right.
Get 5 hit points back.
You want me to hit you with another one?
Well, I'm down 30 some hit points.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So-
So yeah, maybe I should do one of the higher ones.
Yeah, I'm at 23 out of 54.
Yeah, I'll hit you with
Yeah, should beat you.
No, come on, 2 1.
No.
Wow.
It's
Yep,
on the healing.
yep.
What was it? 2 die 8 plus.
That's one. Yeah. That's
Sir.
good.
Not to be outdone, DM, I'm going to drop a cure light on him at the same time.
Get out. 3 more. As you guys search through, you find no treasure, but deep inside the torso of the stitched together creature, you find another key that looks very similar to the other ones that you have found.
The key of destiny.
Do you need another cure light?
I'll take whatever you want to hit me. Because I'm still down almost 20 hit points. I mean, I have some potions too, but
Yeah, I'm gonna hit a potion myself. What are the potions? 2 die.
Do you see that 6, Varus?
yeah, I'll take that.
You want another one?
No, that would probably be alright for now. That way I'm not hogging everything. I'm
Oh,
only
I don't
down,
consider it hogging. It's keeping you alive.
yeah, I'm only down like 10 hit points. So.
What was the potion of healing? 2 die 8.
4 plus 2.
2 die 4 plus.
Varus,
Yeah.
I'm giving you another D8 just because you're always up front brawling.
8.
That's kind of what I do now. I think I'm a fighter.
Gave you 3 more. Deglin, you gave yourself 8.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Varus, Ronnie gave you three more hit points on his
Yeah.
spell.
So I'm at 48 out of 54. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see, my...
Alright.
I'm also going to remove the pinky from that flesh golem and keep it.
Okay,
And we found a key, right?
that is correct.
Come over here and look for traps.
Sir. Find no traps on this door.
Put the key in.
Put the key in. Locks in place. It's almost like a clanking sound as it locks. You manage to turn it. Click. The door does not open, but just like the other doors, there's like this whoosh. As you watch as blood begins to seep out of the vines around the door into the door itself, beginning to illuminate these vine-like veins in the set of the door itself, making it look almost like this pulsating blood red pumping through it.
We've done 3 of the doors, right?
That is correct. You've done the east
So we
door,
still-
the north door, and the west door.
Yeah, so we still gotta do the south door.
Yep.
Which we need to go back and look for the key, I think.
We need to look into every one of these zombies
Yeah.
and that other thing, that red Abishai.
Well, really,
Well, that's what you guys just did. You were searching through the red Abishai and the golem, and you found it inside the golem. So there are 3 dead zombies lying on the floor, and there are 2 zombies that have moved all the way down the hallway to the east. Those 2 zombies, though, weren't here originally. You just sort of chased them around.
Yeah, and I tell them what I did to the 2 zombies as we ran by.
Let's look through these zombies, see if we can find another key.
Okay.
Can I call him Legless? I think that's funny.
Sure. You want? Search check for this one, please.
Sure.
All of us?
Yeah, please. Everybody, just give me a search check.
1 to 6, right? Yeah.
I got a 1.
I got 4 ones.
Nice. Awesome. So as you guys search around, you search through the zombies and you find nothing. And as you sort of gaze down in to this bubbling pool of blood, Deglin, you see what appears to be a toe tag on one of these floating corpses, and attached to this toe tag you can see a piece of metal. It's on the foot of this corpse that's sort of bubbling just underneath the surface. They're bobbing like apples in this pool of blood. It's almost like, it's not bubbling, but it's sort of like there's a current somewhere, and they're just sort of floating and sort of bobbing just beneath the surface. But every so often, one of the corpses sort of bobs up, almost as if you're watching somebody boil soup, and the vegetables sort of bubble to the top and then go back down in. But you just barely can see as one of these legs and a foot comes, you see, oh shit, there's a toe tag on it, and that toe tag has a piece of metal attached to it, and then suddenly it sinks back down beneath into the blood.
It's my 10-foot pole and pulling up here.
Yeah, see if we can fish it out.
All right.
I pointed out to everybody, so whoever can get it out of there. Don't put your hands in it, though.
You managed to scoop the body, and adding a little bit of leverage on the edge of the pool, you managed to get the body to raise up enough to where its foot is just barely sticking out of the water in the center of the pool. It's about a 3 or 4 foot range that you've got it sort of supported, where it's sitting in the middle of this pool. That's actually about 2 foot, because this thing's only about 5 foot around. So it's about a 2 foot range. So you could probably lean over the pool and reach over and untie it if you wanted to.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Is it tied or chained?
It's tied. It's a tie, like a toe tag tied, and then the piece of metal, it looks like the key, another one of these keys, is sort of attached to it, right? So it's like the toe tag piece with the string.
Okay.
All right.
I give, I was going to give Declan one of my non-magical daggers.
Okay.
Put it with.
All right.
Can I do that morally?
What are you gonna do?
Flesh?
No, you can.
I cut the flesh?
No, that has nothing to do with morally. This thing's already, this body is already dead, and so, yeah, if you just want to reach out and either cut the toe off or just try to cut the leather strap that's using it as a tie, or whatever you want to do.
If it's feasible to cut the tie, I'll do that. If not, I'll just hold toe.
Okay, yeah, it's feasible to cut it without having to cut the toe. All right. As you reach out and you sort of grab a hold and you go to cut it. The wetness and the stickiness of the blood sort of hit your hand, and it's like a shock. It's like a shocking grasp of a wizard sort of blasting you as this pulse of unholy energy strikes your lawful good self right in the chest, knocking you backwards. You manage to bring the key with you, but in the process you suffer 5 hit points of damage. And you feel unclean as your hand, it feels like the blood is running from your hand, even though there's nothing running out. Just the feeling of it on you, it makes it feel like blood is being drawn out of your body and dripping onto the floor. You know it's not your blood, though, but you just have this unholy sense from where you touched.
Can I wash it off with some water?
Sure, absolutely. Wash it off. Give me a wisdom check, please. Just roll a d20 compared to your wisdom.
Yep.
All right.
I got an 18.
Fortunately, you managed to utilize your ancient ways of prayer and meditation, and you manage to sort of shrug off this unholiness, knowing that it is the demon and devils from the other planes of existence trying to exert their will upon you, but you don't fall for it. And you manage to shrug off this sense of evil horrificness that's like sticking to your hand. Like, you ever see the movie The Blob? As soon as you touch it, it sticks to you, and then it starts eating up. That's what it was feeling like. Even though that's not what was happening, it just felt like that, and it was really unnerving. But you managed to overcome that with...
All right, I'm going to do another potion because I'm down 10 again.
Okay.
6.
Make sure you guys are marking off these potions, too.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you're using the ones you already had, right? Or
Yeah.
using...
I'm just using the ones I had on me.
Sure. Because I had some on the treasure sheet.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll break into those later if we need to.
Yeah. I have a few too. So, yep.
So, you guys now have another key. This one looks a little different. This one looks more like a flat piece of metal that has 2 little pointed nubs at the end of it. I should say pointed nubs on one end, and on the back end are 2 little like holes of some kind. It's almost like somebody took a drill and drilled 2 holes all the way through it, the metal on the inside, but there's 2 little pointed nubs coming out the other side.
Well, see if I can tell if it looks... Is it like a skeleton key or something else?
No, it looks... So you look at the key itself, it just looks like a flat bar of metal with 2 holes drilled through on the 2 sides, on the 2 ends. And on the far end, right, it's just like a rectangular metal bar, maybe 1/4 inch thick, a little more than 1/4 inch thick. Couple holes drilled through it from the one side, and on the other side, the short on the narrow end, it has 2 sharp points coming off that look almost like fangs to you.
Like it's gonna sink those fangs into whatever turns it.
Or
finger.
Yeah, finger or palm of your hand to push it in, or whatever the case. Because in the door itself, you can see right in the middle of the door, there's a little slot.
Of course. Well, I'm gonna look for traps on the door.
Okay. Yeah, you find no traps.
All right, I'm gonna put my gloves on.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I am wearing gloves already, but because I'm wearing these ones that enhance my hits. So
Okay.
I'm going to take the device and shove it in the slot.
All right, you shove it in. You hear click, 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 clank. It fits firmly in place, and it just sits there.
All right. There's no door handle or anything.
Nothing. It's just a solid piece of metal with
Well,
these arcane sort of vein-looking things running through it.
yeah. I'm gonna see if I can turn it like a dial or something.
Okay. You
No,
try
but,
and try. It doesn't budge.
push on it a little more.
I think it
It-
requires blood.
It's pushed as far
Probably
in as.
does.
What's that?
Probably does.
I'm thinking it requires blood from the person turning the key.
Probably does.
Well, there's still 2 zombies to kill.
Or we could just grab one of the dead zombies' hands and use it to turn the key.
I mean, let's
Hey,
try
thanks
it.
for the nat. Thanks for the nat 20, GD. Appreciate that.
Let's pick up one of the corpses and see if it will turn using the corpse's hand.
Second, I need to.
So Baron has a 20.
Yep, I just about to put that in there. So go to push. The 2 ends of the thing puncture into the zombie's hand, but nothing happens.
Ah. It's gonna probably. Who's got that paraff against poison?
I have let me see.
Oh, the parry
Fire
up.
resist-
No, parry up. That's Varus has the parry up, right? A proof against poison.
Yeah,
Or did you?
I don't
or
know
did you
if-
give
I
it to
don't know if
somebody?
Me or Varus? I think.
No, I think
Well, I think-
Varus has it. I think Varus is the one that, because you guys got that from the Slaver Stockade, and he's had it
Right.
ever since.
He must have stepped away or something.
Oh, I'm talking with my
Ah, the mic was off.
yeah, like I have it. I've had it this whole time because I'm the chump man, and
So yeah, it makes perfect sense. I'm just trying to. I think it's going to require live blood, and I'm afraid that even though it does require live blood, it's going to infect you or poison you or
yeah,
I don't know, curse you, something.
Yeah,
Can only hope.
I hope not. I mean, I have good save resistance, but I'll let hurt my thumb then, finger or something.
I'm going to prepare a neutralize poison spell just in
Okay.
case.
So you push your thumb ever so slightly. It takes hardly any pressure at all when you feel a stinging pain sensation and your hand almost becomes stuck as you try to pull back. It's like your whole arm is frozen and the blood begins to flow from your thumb into this key thing, and you watch suddenly it begins to pulse as your blood begins to flow, and as the other doors you guys saw, the blood begins to seep out of the vines into this one, forms a whole sort of circle around it, and before you can actually pull away, you suffer 1 hit point of damage of blood loss that gets sucked out of your thumb into this horrific bloodthirsty key.
Yeah,
And
I was afraid that was
you
gonna happen.
hear this clanking sound of these gears moving and chunking as you hear a loud
Right.
clang, and the door before you creaks ever so slightly.
Hmm.
Am I ready?
Ready as well. Let's stack on the door and get ready to go in all at once.
I'm gonna turn invisible and open the door.
Okay,
Maybe I should be your friend.
Well, I mean, you can get right behind me.
Here, I moved out of the way so that another person can get right behind.
yeah, if you want to move up behind him.
The refresh for some reason. I'm not seeing any movement. I'm moving myself, but it doesn't do anything.
All right.
Hold on.
There you
I
go.
moved.
You're there.
I moved him.
Oh, okay.
As you open the door, first of all, I need Varys, Zadkiel, and Deglin to give me a saving throw versus poison, please.
Ah,
Well, good thing you have a high
yes.
save.
You saved.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Varys failed.
Well, he has a +6. Well, he has a +6, so I think he's good.
Oh, you need, what did you
Can't
need?
hear you.
What's your save, Varys, for poison?
11.
11? Okay, so Varys failed.
Poison.
The parent though will slow it. So
And so as you open the door, this nauseating fumes of brimstone and sulfur and methane strike your nostrils so quickly as to catch your breath literally in your chest, as you like, oh my God, it's like breathing a poison gas. It doesn't affect you in the sense that no poison or killing or anything like that. However, you are nauseated to where you almost begin to retch. Varys, for now, until I say, you will be fighting at a -2 due to the nausea.
all right.
If I
As
did
you-
a neutralize poison on him, would that do anything?
You know something? I would say yes, it would. If you cast neutralize poison, I would say that would cure his nausea because it is a poison effect.
Well, since you had it prepared, in case.
Yeah, I had it prepared for
Okay.
Pete, so I might as well use it.
Yep,
Where did I put it?
I'll take it.
There it is. All right, it's cast.
All right, so you are no longer at a plus or no longer at a -2. As you guys look inside, before you even move in, you can see something that is vile and unholy, as you could see these trenches of blood laid out in a little spiral in the center of this room. You can see the other exits, at least directly across from you, all opened at the same time. At least the one directly across from you did. As you open the door, it opened as well, releasing this nauseous fumes washing over you. You can see that there looks to be some kind of set of alcoves, in at least across the room. You can't quite see the entire room itself. As you guys begin to enter, you hear a hissing and chittering sound coming from within the room as well.
All right. Step aside, little one.
Little. By your leave.
And I I'm saying that to Varys.
The little one moves away.
I cast protection from fire
Oh,
on myself.
Well, I turned invisible, so I'm stepping in.
Okay.
Oh,
To
As
the
you
side
step
or
in,
whatever.
as you step in, suddenly you see a pair of demons coming, one from each side, moving to attack the paladin as he comes in.
Oh wow, this was kind of a. There wasn't an immediate opening
No.
here. All right, well,
There wasn't. As we
all right.
we
I'll
move
stay
to
right there then until
Okay.
initiative.
all right, as we move to combat. Here we go. Ah, Fred. Hang on a second. I missed. Okay. Sorry. That's like one of these things that really bothers me. That. Okay, I'm just gonna go. All right. As we are back into the combat mode, actions, please, Deglin.
As soon as I got an opportunity, I'll charge one of these demon.
Ronnie No Blight.
I'm going to move forward and cast a spell, DM.
Okay. Varus. You are invisible, so
Yeah, I'm gonna try and like move forward and around and get behind one of them.
Okay.
Jump over this if I have to, so I'm not stepping on it.
okay. Heal action
Yes, I'm going to cleanse this place
with your sword. Or
with
you're
my
gonna-
sword.
Yeah, I was going
I'm
to say.
going to cleanse them from this place.
All right, so now we know what they're going to do. So let us scroll for initiative. Where am I? There we are. Back to my combat panel as we begin combat. And the party gets to go first. Ronnie Noblight, you are up.
All right, DM. I step forward so I can see them two monstrosities, and
Yep.
I outline them with my little bitty fingers and give them green sheens.
Aha!
Fairy fire.
Yes, sir.
They are now fired.
Fire, fire.
Zadkiel the Righteous.
I will righteously go in
Okay.
and destroy them.
What's that? Let me move Zadkiel back. I wanted to move Varus back a little bit for you so you weren't sitting on top of him. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. And I come in and as I say, as I'm kind of in a trance, just saying prayers now as I strike, like kind of like, "Blessed be thy who," and as I'm swinging, saying all these prayers, as I feel like this is gonna be a very spiritual thing that I'm gonna need support from my
I want
God.
to
So
remind everybody that's within 10 feet of the paladin gets a +2 on their attacks because these creatures are demons from another plane.
Woohoo!
okay, so
That's a total of +4 then.
I'm gonna hit this one first.
Okay.
You shall return to the Mother Earth, or the plane of hell, whichever you came from. And I swing, and let's see.
Never eat a hot Cheeto and rub your eye. Just saying. Yeah,
Use your hair to
I'm
put
like
it in your eyes.
I'm
and it'll get
90.
rid of the-
I'm like 90 years old and I still do stupid shit.
If you put hair in your eyes, it'll get rid of it because of the enzymes.
You seen my hair? I
Oh, okay. Borrow some hair and then put it in your eyes.
See, that's why I grow a beard.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
17. Come on, man.
Swings and a miss. First of all, why does it have a -1?
I don't know.
All right, so
You should have a +7.
you rolled a
to hit.
7. Yeah, you got rolled a 7. You get a +2 for fairy fire. Yep, so you should have a +7. So you rolled a 7. That's a
I
14.
should have +8. +2 for fair fire, +2 for sword, +2 for evil, and +2 for
Yep.
straight.
Yep. So
Ah.
you should have. Well, it already had it on there. So anyway, you rolled a 7. You said it was +2
15
for.
total.
Yeah, 15 total. So that should hit an armor class 1. What level paladin are you?
I'm 7, and it
You need a 13 to hit, so that hits.
Yes. All right. And whatever damage it rolled, 9, I think.
No,
Oh,
that,
wait,
was that was the hit. You need to roll your damage.
Okay, sorry.
All right, so 4 plus 5, it's 9
9.
damage.
Plus his sword is magic too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's already
yeah.
included. That's what I said. +2 for the sword, +3 for strength, so that's a total of a 7. 9, I mean. Yep, total of a
Yeah.
9. Okay, nice. Blade cleaves through, but it does not kill it. All right. Varus. Comes around the side door, but he can't shoot yet because he's got his bow. Baron comes around this side door. This side door. Yeah, but he can't cast his spell yet. Deglin.
I'm gonna charge this one if I can.
Okay.
Go in and then side. It's not letting me get.
Yeah, it's because there's a wall there.
Oh, I can't see it. Okay, then I'll go. Can I go to this side? Nope, it won't let me go there either.
There. I got you in.
Okay. So I'll hit that
By the
one
way,
in.
these trenches are only about 6 or 7 inches around, so you can step over them. It's not like it's a big pool of blood there.
Okay. All right, so I can hit this one here then.
Yep.
Okay. What I do? Oh, I gotta move my map. There we go, because it won't let me click on my character. And we're gonna go to inventory, and we're some mace. Are these large or medium?
They're the same as the other ones you've seen.
That's a hit.
13 points of damage. Nicely done. Varys, you're up.
Oh, I backstab this one?
You sure can.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't forget you get an additional +2. I should say +4. You get +2 for the paladin and +2 for the fairy fire.
Awesome. Yes.
Oh,
Oh my god! Oh man! No one hit me on that 20, did they? Oh well. Oh man. Oh well. That's real. Hang on. That was funny and awful.
I could just picture Varys gearing up saying, "Oh, this is going to be so easy." And then something happens to throw him off and ka-tink, son of a Mitch.
Right. First some poison gas, and then that one.
Yeah.
Really.
All right, so this one right here is ignoring you as he claw attacks the paladin. I don't think that hits. What is your armor class is -2, right? Does that kill?
Yes, sir.
Okay, they need a 15 hit you. That did not hit. I don't know why.
Yes.
Let me double check your armor class. Yeah, it says here your armor class is 3.
No, my armor class is -2, and they get a -2 to hit because of the aura.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. I did forget that. So I don't know why it's showing you as having an armor class. I don't know why. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but you need to make sure we keep an eye on that. So it needs a 15 to hit you as its second roll, and I will put in the -2 there. 19, 17. So the 17 does hit. 4 hit points of damage to Zadkiel.
You beast.
That brings you down to 59. And now it's the worrisome one is the tail. Oh, as it misses you with its tail. Damn it. A chance to insta-kill people, and I just can't seem to do it. All right, as the second one uses its time to target the cleric. 3 misses with his claw. Actually, it was a 1 because I forgot the -2. A 3 misses with that, and now his tail. A 1 misses with the tail as well. I can hear you in the background. Please don't hit.
Yes.
Don't hit. Please don't hit. Yeah, death poison is no joke, man. As we go back to the top of the order, actions, Deglin, same.
Same.
All right. Baron is going to come in with his quarterstaff. Ronnie, actions.
DM, I'm going to change things up a little bit and come in there with my sword and kill this thing.
All right. Varus, I'm assuming you're staying with your sword attack, or you just going to try to go invisible?
I'm gonna try and master him. He's
Okay.
not paying attention to me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go invisible yet.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. All right. As we back to, and I know Zadkiel what he's doing, who's going to play. As the party once again gets their initiative.
Actually, I was going to pluck my eyebrows, but okay.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. We can do that.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Ronnie, as you grab your cutlass, bringing your way into... Which one you going to attack?
One on the left.
One on the left it is. Go ahead and swing away, sir. I do have an armor class of 1. 11. Don't know if 11 hits.
13.
Oh, 17
Oh,
hit. Yeah. Yep.
15. He gets 15. 2 for the fire, 2 for the orb.
Yeah, he added 2 for the cutlass and then 4 for everything else. So as you hit for 3 hit points of damage. Better than none.
And I say it in Green Dragon, take that, Bizatch.
Thank you.
And we'll attack the same one.
Okay.
As I'm continuously in a trance of prayer to St. Cuthbert.
You get 2 hits this time.
Yes, I do. Go back to the depths of hell. That's like a 19 or something, or 21 or something.
How's this? Yeah. Yeah, you hit.
Okay, and damage you. 9 again.
All right, so you
Still
guys
alive?
begin as you're whittling away, but it is still standing strong. Roll for your second attack.
All right, I will.
That hits. And
8.
3 plus 5 is 8 more. Nicely done. Once again, whittling it down, but not quite enough to take it out.
Okay.
All right, Barris is going to target this one. He is going to make sure I'm not targeting anybody else. Going to use his longbow. As his arrow ricochets off the thick hide of the creature, failing in his attack. Baron going to move up here.
Does he get 2 bow shots or just 1?
Well, he gets 2. Now it shows it. Thanks for reminding me. He gets 2, but I don't think it's really going to matter. Boom! As the
almost.
as the arrow just barely misses. All right, let me untarget this one. Target this one. He steps as Baron steps in with his +2, and he gets another 2 added to that. Yeah, 7 still misses. Magic users weren't made for combat. Deglin.
All right, I'm gonna hit this guy again. No. I hate these dice. I really do.
You give a different color.
That's the 3rd change in colors, and they're not. It's not helping anything.
Yeah, he does cowboy blue.
Ferris, you're up.
Alright. Let's do this again. No, that one. That's better.
Hits. $18. Catch the creature from behind, unaware.
Brr.
That's how you do it, Paladin.
So the other one still takes aim at Deglin. You got the -2. Dang, that's like the third 3 I've rolled. Hey, as it finally hits for 4 hit points of damage from a claw attack. Now its tail comes whipping around. A 10 just barely misses. If I wouldn't have had that -2, I'd have been very close because I have some +1s that I could use.
Ah.
So close. As he misses, however, as we go back to the top of the order, is anybody going to change anything that they're going to do attack-wise? Varys, you will not be able to get a backstab on this creature because its back's against the wall, basically, and it's facing the paladin and Deglin.
I'll just circle around and attack it over here if
Okay.
they don't end it.
Okay. Ronnie, any different action other than your cutlass?
No, DM. I'm gonna squeeze right over there to the right and hit him in the behind.
I'll put you guys where you're going to be anyway for now. As we roll for a nit. Oops. Darn it. Again. My apologies, folks. Okay. Ronnie Noblight, you're up. Okay. 16 hits for 8 hit points of damage. Nice. Nice shot with the old cutlass there, sir.
Ain't no blight allowed in here.
Zad kill.
Yes, I will attack. Can I attack?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I go, be gone, just like his heathen brother. Blah, 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 you know, whatever else I'm coming with. Something fancy. That would be like 12.
Yeah.
No, that'd be 14. 14.
The
I need a 13.
See,
Right. Yeah.
+5 is 10 more. Whittling him down, but he's not going to. He's not gone yet. Declan.
Okay, here we go.
I'm just waiting. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Good.
Nice. 17.
That
The
was
combined
really good.
might of all of you managed to take down the last of the demonic horde that is infesting this place.
So you're saying their tail strike can kill you?
Yeah, if you save versus poison fails, you die.
Maybe we should take their tails and make them into weapons. Right?
Lawful good creatures can't use venom.
No, I know. I can't. I'm saying you.
I can't either.
Oh.
Varys could probably do.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can actually get any poison out of them,
I don't know how to milk a scorpion.
Well, I mean, I
I've
have a
got
secondary
Nichols
skill for it. So, I don't know if I want to use demon poison myself. But,
You might get possessed or something.
yeah, I don't know if it lasts, it might, fade real quick or something.
Yeah, but it costs your soul to use it or something.
Yeah. I'm okay with skipping that. I have some other poison already.
So let's check this room. We
Yeah.
gotta figure out how to kill this tree too. The tree is another.
Well, I need to cleanse the tree. I'm hoping maybe we can cleanse it now that we've killed everything in it.
What's
That
in these
deal.
alcoves?
So these alcoves look, the three alcoves look to be like form fitting, as if something was stuck in it, like a body maybe or something. A very old and misshapen kind of a body. Right?
Like the night hags.
That would probably work. As you look at it, its form looks to be like there were 3 that were here, but now there do not appear to be any. Zadkiel, you have a strong sense of immense evil emanating from all around.
Gentlemen, I think something is approaching. I sense evil. Dun dun dun.
Yeah.
And I just get my shield up and I look around, kind of, my pace slowly like
I
turning.
turn invisible.
It doesn't sense like anything's coming. It sense like there's something here somewhere that's emanating this immense, intense evil. Zadkiel, it's to the point where you can feel it matching the pulse of your heart, as if it's like dum, 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 like something alive, and it's just matching the tone of your heart, and you can feel and hear your heartbeat in your ears.
Could it be the tree itself? Oh, the rest of us
Maybe.
can't hear that.
No, you can't hear it, but I'm sure if Zadkiel were to say, "Hey, this is what I think," it's
Yeah, I
here,"
say, I explain what I'm feeling to them. I go, I am feeling a very overwhelming sense of evil, so strong that it has synchronized with my heartbeat. Oh wait, he probably wouldn't know that word. It is tied to my heart and my feelings somehow.
Ronnie yells at him and says, "Well, get off the gate, Rube."
And I stand off the gate.
As you examine this place, this is the epitome of abominations from hell, or from the demonic planes. It's almost as if there's a rift between our plane and the next, allowing it to bleed over and deforming this entire tree and this entire place.
I'm going to put my hand on the tree, DM, and just say, "Talk to me, Johnny."
Give me a wisdom, or actually, give me a petrification polymorph saving throw. As you manage to save, suddenly this intense pain and anguish rips through your body, almost knocking you off your feet, but you manage to stand your ground. You see this flaming gate of some kind, and it's almost like a gate to another plane of existence. The whole place is erupted in flames and blood-like symbology. There's a huge stone chair upon which a woman with snake-like eyes lounges like Cleopatra on her seat in her throne of old. She just sort of languishes across it, looking seductive and all that other good stuff. You see these massive horns rising up off of the throne itself, almost like the fangs of a snake, and attached to the top of it, you can see there are two captured night hags wailing in pain and agony as whatever's being done to them is obviously against their will, and bound with a collar around her neck and a huge iron chain before the throne is Mama Furion. About then you get blasted off of the tree before you are like psychically beat down to nothing.
Are those doors, DM?
Doors where? No, they are not. Those are some kind of alcoves. It looks like there was some kind of hideously misshapen figures stuck into them. And as you examine, you see the back of them have some of the some of those little pinprick looking things that were on the last key. The back wall of each one of these indentations that looks like the form of a body stuck in it looks to have several of those throughout the legs and the torso and the arm area, etc. So it looks like if you were to
blade.
Yeah, like if somebody were to push you into it, it'd start sucking your blood out of it right there.
Well, I tell the guys about the mental vision I had when I spoke to the tree, and that there must be a gate here or somewhere that we can go experience a complete death as we right the wrong of this tree being harmed.
I'm just wondering if we must destroy. We should probably have to destroy the whole tree. I don't think this tree is natural. It's not really from this environment.
Well, it's corrupted for sure.
Yeah, it sounds as Baron and Barris sort of weigh in, because Barris being the woodsman, it sounds like this gate is corrupting this tree, so we have to find where this gate is where the night hags are.
Yeah. Well, the night hags would be in one of these three alcoves if they were here. We killed one though. We already sent one back.
Well,
so there's
killed her.
She ran away.
Yeah, she ran
She's
away.
the one that's sitting on the throne that Ronnie stole.
Yeah, so apparently when she left, when you guys found her at the cult's lair, she faded away and said something about her sisters. And now you see that she apparently is being controlled by some other not hideous, but some other creature of power who lounges in this chair in front of this massive gate to another plane. And it looks like the other two night hags are stuck to the top of this, whatever they are, bleeding off their energy into this to form this gate.
So hypothetically, if these alcoves are what's feeding this gate, if we destroyed the alcoves, would it destroy its ability to take sustenance from the night hag in order to keep the gate open?
Well, it doesn't look like the night hags are here anymore. It looks like they were maybe at one time, but it looks now that whatever has them prisoner has them at wherever this gate is.
The symbol on the floor, is there any resemblance to anything I've seen in my scripture studies? Or
this looks to be some kind of a sigil that is a sigil of like protection or some sort of something to keep something hidden.
Something hidden.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have to bleed, gentlemen, to open this thing.
I don't know if that's necessary. The gate might be somewhere else. might not actually be here.
Gate might be elsewhere. And what's the point of this tree?
Right?
Oh, it's true.
Maybe it's somewhere here.
Well, let's look for secret doors.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah.
And I don't like those secret ones.
So as you move around, Light finds a hidden door by the east entrance, behind which you find a flight of stairs going down. And as soon as he sort of was feeling around for it and he found the latch, it click click swings open silently, and this massive rush of heat washes across you, and you hear howling sounds of tormented souls coming up from below. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Okay.
I appreciate everybody hanging out with us as we move over to break time. For those that have been with us before know that this is that time of the game where we just want to hang out and not do anything, go get our snacks, refill our drinks, etc., etc., etc. I really appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us and that came out to see our first episode of the year. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it as much as the party is. I don't know if they're enjoying it, but anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Once again, don't forget you can turn in your tokens, your Twitch tokens, to get nat 1s and nat 20s for the party. You can also, for every 100 bits cheered, you can give somebody a +1 to any of their dice rolls. I'm going to turn this down because it's like really loud for me. I don't know about you guys, but
Actually,
for every 100, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. For every 100 bits cheered, you guys can give somebody a +1 to their dice rolls. Those carry over from game to game. The nat 1s and nat 20s are for this session only, which is why we encourage you to get them in before they need them. But anyway, this is the time, like I said, where we normally take our 15-minute break. So I'm going to set the countdown clock. That's 15 minutes. And then hopefully you guys will all be here on the back end when we get here. In the meantime, enjoy the smooth, silky sounds of our very own Zadkiel the Righteous, Monkey Boogers, Tino, and his SoundCloud that he put together specifically for us when we used to be called Parentland Adventures, but now we're Agora Quest. Long story, but let's get to the music. We'll see you guys back in a few. Nicely done, Ronnie No Blight. Give yourself a bonus of 1,000 experience points. That's 1,000, not 10,000. And since Ronnie's not here to hear that, nobody say a thing. And we are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to tonight's episode of 1E1 Shots. Again, I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest first edition gamers this channel has to offer, which, there's only like 5 of them, but they are the best. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us on a Monday night. No, there's other places you could be, probably want to be, but no place better than here at our own little, affectionately called Shiza Cinema. For those that don't know, that means shit show. So, but we keep it at least a little bit PG-13. So, welcome back. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. For those that are just joining and that may not have been around, our party has just completed circling through the Night Hag's treehouse, this abomination that's growing in the middle of the Dwarf's Bane bog. They have discovered a secret door leading down into the depths below. A blast of heated air and nauseous fumes comes rolling out of the zone or the stairwell behind the hidden door found by our druid, Ronnie Noblight. And as you see the stairs going down, you can see the flickering red, the deepening color of red to almost a thick blood red leading down below. What do we wish to do? Party? Is everybody back, I should say? Everybody back? Anybody not back?
There ain't no blight here, DM.
Hey man, if you ain't back, raise your hand. Yep, the only hand I see up is Monkey's. So I bet you he's not back. You back, Monkey? Monkey going once. Bueller. It's all right, we'll continue on without him. We'll continue
I'm here.
on. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. All right. Hopefully, I'm not sure. I know Galaxy said that his stuff was
Robotic.
going. Yeah, thank you. His robotic stuff was going till like 8 o'clock his time, which is 9 o'clock our time. So he said it might be running a little late, but we shall see what we shall see. But we shall continue on with or without him. In the meantime, as you stare into the depths below, you can see there's sort of this, as I said, this gust of heat and nauseous fumes come up. The smell of brimstone and fire can be smelt very, very strongly in your nostrils, almost burning and singeing your hairs with the heat of it as it leads down below in this twisty, winding staircase that goes down through the center of this abomination tree. What do we wish to do, my friends?
I think we gotta find the portal, so I guess we go down.
Yeah.
Suppose if we have to.
Well, we gotta shut this down, otherwise they're gonna continue to bleed demons and other nasty things into this realm.
Ronnie's going to make a proclamation about trees being blighted and how we must save this tree and rid it of this evil influence.
This narrow, thin staircase made of black basalt steps that it leads down below is only wide enough to go single file. So what order are we going to go?
I will go down first. I will make sure my continual lamp light is on.
Maybe we should let Varys go with being invisible.
I mean, I can.
If you think it's safe. Otherwise,
Well, I
Varys
mean,
taking out.
I don't know if it's safe.
Yeah.
Do I see any traps on the stairs?
You can search.
Yeah, I'll take a moment and see if there's like a treasure plate or something.
Okay.
First couple steps.
Search of the steps finds nothing out of the ordinary.
It
All
might
right.
not be hold on. Can I say something, gentlemen?
Sure.
It might not be a bad idea to have the paladin up front because of his protection from evil aura, and then we can all just pile in behind him single file while the enemy combatants can't get to us because of his aura. What do you guys think?
I mean, that's fine.
All right, and then
I mean, I can be invisible behind him, and
yeah, that's true.
you know.
Yeah, so let him go next, and then I'll go behind him, and then everybody else.
Yeah.
follow it.
The ranger will bring up the rear. All right. So that is the order. Oops. To make sure that I've got this done correctly. Here, here. All right. As you guys descend into the depths below, the darkness begins to envelop you, even with the lantern provided by the paladin. As you guys make your way down the steps, you can hear the moans of tortured souls of some kind sort of reverberating from down below. The echo off the walls sort of causes a vibration in your very bones as you continue to make your way deeper and deeper into the depths. You travel 20 minutes, 25, 30 minutes in this never-ending spiral, it seems, that goes down. Eventually, you can see a flicker ever so softly as it comes around, and the stairs themselves sort of come around and begins to get a little bit brighter. You can see as you come down to the bottom of whatever this place is, you've been descending for perhaps 30 minutes. The ground itself is hard-packed stone earth. It widens enough to let you guys go a couple side by side. Ahead, however, you can see there's this smoky haze over the mouth of a cave as you guys enter out, and it opens into this wide area. And as the closer you get, the more that the heat begins to take over. And as you guys arrive, you can see that there is this ledge upon which you stand. There is a bridge of rock that sort of leads out, and it's almost like it's floating in air. You don't see where it has any support, so you can see at first they're all together, but where it gets across what appears to be some sort of a small cylinder of lava below it, it widens where you would have to actually step across from the stone to the next step, and then across again to the next step. And as you look out, you can see at the far side, there appears to be a huge throne set on the far side. And sitting on the throne, you can see this very large woman. She's perhaps 10 to 12 feet tall, but she's languishing in this huge stone throne. Chained before her, or I should say kneeling or sitting or haunching down on all fours, however you want to call it, before her you can see what appears to be the night hag that you guys saw at the cult lair, Mama Furion. And at the top of the horns that sort of come up, this entire place is this vault of lava and flame that you guys can see. Looks like the back of a snake's head with the two fangs coming up out of the lava, and pinned to the 2 points at the top you can see are two other hags, completely different yet exactly the same as Mama Fury, and they look different, but you can feel them as being the same. And as they sit there pinned to these giant fangs, you can see them sort of wavering in and out of the ethereal plane, and there's this shimmer behind them, growing up behind them as this veil of energy sort of rises from the huge pool of lava up to the ceiling as some kind of a gate. And that gate, you can see, has little shimmers of lightning sort of flashing through it as if it's cracking and breaking. On the other side, you can see shadowy figures clawing at this gate, almost begging to tear it down and rip it to shreds so that they can flood this entire world with whatever creatures lie on the other side of the veil. And as you guys arrive, looking out across, the woman sort of raises her head and her voice is deep and raspy for a woman as she says, "Kill them." As we get ready for combat once again, my friends. What do we want to do? Actions. Declan?
I'm trying to figure it out. What time of day is it? Is it
As far as you know, it's still kind of like midday maybe. You're not really sure. You're inside the tree and you're not sure how long it was there. But right now you can see this large female form up here. You can see Mama Fury in here. And you can see the two other hags up there. Right now, that's the basis of what you can see. The whole place it's hazy with like sulfur and brimstone and whatnot. Breathing in and out is difficult because the air is so hot down here, just from the lava. So, but as you guys step through, it's almost like you're stepping into another plane. So you're not sure if this is actually on your particular world, or you've stepped into some demi-plane of some kind that's like a cross or a nexus or something like that. You're not really sure, but I just need to know what you want to do action-wise.
I'm going to... Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just going to kind of prepare a spell. That's what I'm going to prepare a spell.
Spell. Baron is also going to prepare a spell. Ronnie Noblight.
Spell, DM.
Okay. Varys, you're invisible right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna just wait and see if one comes near me. Otherwise, I'm gonna back up Zedkill.
Zadkill.
Yeah, I'm going to man, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Just like a healing potion or a...
Yeah, a healing potion. I'm down some hit points, so.
Okay.
And I'll pursue an attacking after that, if whenever.
Okay. It'll be next round because it's going to be...
But then, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna charge.
Okay.
I'll charge the night hag.
Okay. Here's the initiative first. Guys all prepared. You get to go. Suddenly you see appearing in the lava, flowing up over on top. You see a creature completely consumed of fire begin to move in your direction as it slides up, sensing the paladin's energy. He attacks the paladin.
Okay.
I have to double check what is your armor class. Yeah, see, it still has your armor class as 3, so that's wrong. I need to make sure.
Now,
I
DM, I don't think a fire elemental could get inside his
That's what
sphere of protection.
That's what I'm looking at. I think I'm not sure if it's that or they have to be summoned.
Well, I got the spell here or whatever.
Or yeah, because I think it's for summoned creatures as far as the read the spell for me real quick?
I have a protection from evil.
Yeah.
Says when this
Well,
spell
so I'm
does
saying I don't necessarily know that these are. Know if it's. Yeah, I think their alignment is not evil. That's the whole thing. I think it's only
Well, it says
if
the
they are.
protection
Yeah.
encircles the recipient at a 1 foot distance, thus preventing bodily contact by creatures of an enchanted or conjured nature, such as air servants, demons, devils, jinns, ifrits, elementals, imps, invisible stalkers, night hags, quasits, salamanders, water weirds, windwalkers, and zorns.
Right.
Some animals or monsters are similarly hedged from the protection creatures.
So the alignment.
Well, the ability says to refer to the spell, so I'll just.
Well, yeah, that's fine. First the spell, and like I said, I think it was a summoned, right? A summoned creature. So
It says conjured or enchanted nature.
well, that's what I'm saying. I don't necessarily know that it's not like a conjured creature. It's not created. It's just a creature of the plane of fire that bled over into this plane. I
So,
see.
Is it elemental?
It is an elemental. Yeah, it's a fire elemental.
Yeah, so it's not. That's a creature of the outer planes. So,
Right, and that's why I was thinking that. But
yeah.
still, I don't think it hit him because it rolled a 9, but his armor class is not 3, it's -3. So I don't know why your sheet has got all messed up like that, but we got to get your character sheet fixed. So it is, it's a 8 hit die.
All started when we did had to take the armor off on that adventure. That's
Yeah.
what it all.
All right, so it needs a 14 to hit you, so it missed you, regardless. So, I'm still gonna, yeah, okay. I still don't think it's so it doesn't take a penalty to. But anyway, it managed to miss you as yeah, she is not attacking. And then I can't move into its space. Let me unselect the paladin as I try to get my stuff in one sock here.
Did you say get your stuff in your sock?
Stuff in one sock. Suddenly appearing before you, slamming down, a blade suddenly appears and slams on top of Deglin as this massive, a huge blade suddenly appears, and immediately thereafter, the creature wielding it appears in front of you as this invisible Yuan-Ti abomination wielding a massive cutlass slams on top of you, suffering 3 hit points of damage as it follows itself up. You can see that this is actually a snake with arms, as suddenly its head lashes out for a bite. But fortunately, your reflexes are enough to deflect its head with your shield, as you now have 2 huge creatures before you. Well, not huge, but this Yuan-Ti abomination and this fire elemental have appeared to engage the group. Varys, you're up. You are invisible and undetected by either.
Alright. Wait, where is the... There, it's there, okay.
Yep.
I want to backstab this dude.
Okay. Class is 0.
There's no fairy fire or anything. Do I
That
get...
is... no, there is no fairy fire. There's nothing from the paladin or anything on this one.
Alright. There we go. Okay.
Kill that son bitch.
How do you want me to do this?
Normal damage, and then
alright.
you get max.
So he made 32 with 48 plus 32.
What?
So,
Sorry.
right?
You normally, the way that I do is you get max damage on the critical.
Yep.
So you roll your normal damage, right?
Yep.
And so that was 19, and then you add 32 to that because you get
Alright.
max on a 32. So that's 51 hit points of damage.
Yep.
Nice. As you cleave into him, nearly severing one of his arms as he howls in pain and surprise, as he does not fall, but he is wounded.
Well, that's good. At least he's hurt really good.
Mm-hmm. All right, Baron. Galaxy hasn't made it yet. All right. All right. Let's see. Cast. Haste. That kill. You now move and fight twice as fast. So for your round where you get one attack, you get 2 attacks. For your round where you get 2 attacks, you get 4 attacks.
Ooh.
Isn't that an area spell, DM?
I thought you could cast it on a specific person, but I am not a magic user guy at all. I'm just trying to play one whose player isn't
4
here,
by
so
4 area.
I could have swore that the magic user casts it on a person. But thank you for letting me know that, because I've always done
One
haste
creature
almost like.
per
I
level.
think that's a potion is on the person.
Okay. All right. So.
No, where I'm looking it up. So.
That's a 2nd level spell. You're probably right. I just can't find it here. Cody. Why am I not? 2nd level spell, right? Haste? Oh, it's 3rd level spell. That's what. Looking at the wrong spells. All right. Yep, you are correct. On this spell, double their normal movement and attack rates. Last 3 plus 1 per level. So hit 4 levels. 11. So everybody moves at twice their speed.
Yeehaw!
Man, that mage is awesome.
Yep. So he
Pick
casts
good
that.
spells for us, right?
Yep. So Barris is going to quickly draw target and fire 4 shots at the abomination. Hits. 3 points of damage. He gets 4.
Oh, 20. I didn't want to do.
So the one shot that hit 4 points of damage.
All right, DM. The 2 that are closest and the first hag and the fat lady, I have enough juice to outline all of them in a fairy fire.
Okay.
I can't reach the other 2 night hags on the points.
So you're just doing who now? Just the
All of them except for the 2 on the points.
Gotcha. Okay. 5. Declan, you get 2 attacks.
All right, I'm gonna attack this Yanti guy in front of me.
Its armor class is 0.
Okay, and what's the size?
He's still considered medium, even though he's sort of like a 7-footer. Still considered a medium.
First attack. Yes!
So that's 13 plus 8. So it's 21.
Yep. And well, is it double strength as well, or no?
No, it's just the crit
Just the
damage.
weapon.
Yeah. Okay.
That's some good rolls going on here.
Yeah, man. That's your first attack.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit him again. Oh, come on!
So
Plus
close.
2, 16. Plus 2 for the fairy fire.
Yep, you are correct. 16 hits.
16 hits. So it's
2d4 plus.
4 plus 8. Yes.
That's called force multiplication.
Why is it plus 8?
Plus 5 for strength,
Oh, yeah. Plus 5.
and then plus 2 for the weapon.
It's 7.
So it's plus 7. Yeah, it's plus 7.
Number 9. Nicely done. All right. Okay, that's it for Deglin. Zadkiel the Righteous.
Okay. I will disembowel the elemental in front of me.
Okey-doke.
It's either 13 or 15.
So 7 plus your strength is a plus 2, right?
Yeah.
Plus, so, and then plus 2 for Fairy Fire. So that's an 11. And then plus 2 for the blade is a 13. So a 13,
Yeah.
its armor class is 2. You should have hit.
Yes. I need 12. Okay.
Nice.
That
Plus
should
5,
be
13.
Yeah, 13. And I'll hit it again.
Okay.
11.
Nicely done. And don't forget, next turn you get 4 attack. All right, and we are back to the top of the order. Actions, Deglin.
I'm gonna keep hitting this Yanti.
Okay. Staff from Baron, Ronnie No Blight.
Am I within swinging distance of that elemental DM, or am I outside of swinging distance?
Let's say that you are within swinging distance because we don't do diagonals here. Let me move that up a little
Well,
bit.
then I guess I'm going to have to chop that ball of fire up like a booger on a pedestal.
Gotcha. Don't know what that means, but I totally get your enthusiasm. All right, Varys.
I'm gonna stab this guy in the back again.
Okay. No more crits, please. Sad kill.
Yes, I will attack him. The fire elemental. Still.
Yep, gotcha. All right. So we rolling it. Simultaneous as we roll again. As the party gets to go. Varus, you're up first.
Alright. So how many attacks I get now?
You get 2 attacks. Only one can
Alright.
be backstabbed, though.
Alright, sure. And it's fairy fire?
Yep.
So, plus 2.
Plus 2. Yep. Nice. As you manage to take down the unholy beast, or whatever it is.
And can I go ahead and stab this guy as well?
Yeah, but it's just not a backstab, though.
Yeah, that's fine. And he's fairy fired?
He is fairy fired.
Is he larger in man size or is he man size?
No, it's a man size. Well, let me double check just to be sure. Yeah, they're just man size. It's just a smaller version. 6 points of damage.
It'll be my turn.
Fix something. Sorry. I did something incorrectly. And this should be that. Okay. All right. Now I'm straight. Okay. After that, Baron
I will
moves up.
attack with the quarterstaff.
Yep. You're here. That's what I had you doing.
Yes.
Miss.
Or I'm not.
Yep. As Barris begins to move up, we can take a creature on the Ronnie No Blight.
Been waiting for this, DM. I'm a
Come up.
fire-breathing,
No.
fire-breathing, kiss-stealing, wife-hugging, elemental-destroying druid.
Although, in that case, you missed. Second attack misses.
I can
Deglin.
still... Oh!
Deglin.
I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
Is it a larger? No.
No, it is not.
I
First
hate
attack
these
misses.
dice.
First attack misses. Don't forget. Hey, second attack hits. As you do 15. Nicely done. 15 hit points of damage. You slam into it, although it does not falter, as its flame continues to ride. Zadkiel.
All right. I will attack it again.
Attack it.
He was gonna.
I thought he was going
Don't
to do.
think
He gets 4 attacks this turn.
still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to attack or what? We're waiting on you.
I'm trying to. It's large, right? Or no?
No, it's not. Three. First attack misses.
Oh,
Three.
jeez.
Second attack misses. That one hits for 12 hit points of damage.
Well,
Yep. Got your fourth attack. Fourth attack hits as well. I don't know why it has that. It's not a no, that you hit.
7.
It's the last attack manages to take it down. However, another one slides up out of the molten.
Come on.
Hey man, don't judge me. As it targets the ranger. Oh, the ranger's reflexes serve him well as it misses. $17. It hits. 16 hit points of damage to Varys as its flame sort of shoots out and slams into him. Your clothes begin to smoke and smolder as the flames begin to ignite, forcing you to sort of pat things out, giving a little bit of burns along your body. Yep. All right. And we are here. You guys see the snake woman stand up. You can see her better now as she stands up. She definitely has snake. Where you going, Zackiel?
Oops, sorry.
Dude's making a break for it.
I'm out of here. Screw that.
Just wondering what you were doing. Are you okay?
No, I didn't realize the AESD keys makes you move.
As she sort of stands up and moves a little bit down and raises her hand and points her fingers in a crooked fashion towards you guys, and suddenly you watch as 4 darts come blasting out of her hand, slamming into Baron as she fires off a series of magic missiles.
What'd I do?
You were mean to her.
I didn't do nothing, man.
16 hit points of damage to Baron as he gets blasted by her magic missiles. And that will do it for this round. Top of the order, actions, Deglin.
I'm gonna cast a spell from a scroll.
Okay. Baron.
Cast a spell.
Okay. Ronnie Noblight.
I am going to attack that fire elemental that's closest to me. Oh, correction, DM. I am going to spell.
Okay. All right. Varys.
I'm gonna turn invisible.
Okay. I like it. Zadkiel the Righteous.
Well, thought about running all the way up there and attacking her, but then they lose all my protection stuff.
Not to mention you'd have 2 fire elementals with.
Well, yeah, I would
Tax
take
opportunity.
the opportunities. Yeah, I would take them. All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the one in front
Okay,
like that.
gotcha. Okay. Let us roll for initiative. As the party gains the initiative, Varys, you wink out of existence. You can move freely now to wherever you want. Okay.
No, it's not.
Give me just a second. I am going to roll a d.
Now I had Paladin can join me a little bit.
I am going to. Oh, she says nothing because she doesn't like her either. All right. That's Varys. Baron, action. Go.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. Oof. You are now invisible, and you can move up to 10 feet wherever you want to go. Okay. He's going to draw his blade. He's drawing his flame tongue.
Ah!
Flame tongue. Gonna use a flame tongue on a fire elemental. Be sure the fire won't do any damage, but let's see. To look at something first. I thought, yeah. I was just looking to see. I thought that they were. For some reason, I was thinking that they could only be hit by magic weapons. I thought all elementals, that's the case. I just want to see what the magic is. It's +1 or a +2 or a 3. Give
I
me
think
a
it's +2,
second.
DM.
You might be right, but I'm going to just double check this to be sure. Yep, +2 or better weapon to hit. So, he's going to be swinging wildly. He does get 2 attacks. And he gets a nat 20. But he does no damage. Swings another one. Oh, almost another nat 20. The second one misses anyway, but he does no damage as the creature is unaffected by his blade. Ronnie No Blight, cast away, sir.
All right, DM. Those 2 fire elementals that recently appeared, I am going to surround them in green fire for my compadres to hit them better.
Nope. I just copied him from the other one.
Shouldn't that flame tongue have worked?
No. It's a +1 weapon.
They're not inflammable. They're flammable. I'm a
Yes.
poor English reader.
Yep. All right, Deglin.
All right. I'm going to step to that, right? Yeah, and read my scroll.
Okay.
It's scroll of create water, and at my level, it creates 512 gallons.
Okay.
And I'm putting it all on him.
Go ahead. It is a hit. Now, you still have to try to hit it, but its armor class is only going to be 9 based on this. of
I would hit.
as you hit. Go. A how many gallons of water?
512.
512 gallons of water. I am going to say you can give me 10d6 damage. Because technically they get blocked by water. That's one of the things, they can't cross over water. So I'm just going to say you're going to do a bunch of damage. You did 41 hit points of damage. As this one winks out of existence.
That was fun.
Yep. All right. Zadkiel.
Okay. Go all the way up this time?
What's that?
Can I go all the way up to her to hit her?
You're going to take an attack of opportunity as you go past.
That's fine.
Okay. Let me see if it can hit you first. It sort of tries to hit you on the way. Yeah, again, it still thinks that you have armor class 3, and you took no damage. Nope, it missed you as you went by. All right, you're up.
Taking 4 hits on her.
Okay. First one misses. Second, I think that one hits. 18.
Actually, it's 21 or 23 or 24.
No, it's you get a +2 for fairy fire, so that's a 19. +2 for your strength to 21. +2 for
The sword.
What?
The sword.
Yeah, +2 for the sword is a 23, and then +2 on your charge for 25. So that definitely hits. But that being said, what level paladin are you? 7?
Yeah.
You need a 16 to hit her anyway.
Okay.
So I don't know why it said you missed.
Yeah, armor and she casts. Or she's fast. Okay, can I continue?
Just waiting for you to do your damage.
Okay.
$13.
Yes, sir.
Your second, that's your third attack fails. One more. And that attack fails.
Core.
All right.
And then eat it.
That's
Okay.
it. All right. Now it is her turn.
He doesn't start with a nat 20, does he?
Let's see. Yep, Zadkiel and Baron both have nat 20s to use.
I'd like to use it.
Okay. So that last attack hit. Go ahead and just roll damage. All right. 2 plus 2 for the sword, plus 2 for
That's
strength
7.
is 6. Oh, I mean, plus 7 is 7. Plus 8 for the crit is 15. Did another 15. Nice. As she screams in pain as you cut through her, as she just sort of eyes you. All right. She looks at you, and you watch, first of all, as her mouth opens up and she hisses, and a stream of poison spray fires out at Zadkiel. This, your armor doesn't go by armor class. This is, I gotta double check. Much easier to do it this way. What I hate about not being a spellcaster. It doesn't go against your armor class. It's, I think it's not an automatic hit, but it's like you're against deck. And of course.
Well, I am under haste. I don't know if that means anything.
Yeah. They don't have the description here in first edition. It's all 5th edition descriptions for the spell. So that's why I was looking to see. Alright, I'm just going to roll it to hit and see what happens. Oops, what happened? Like my map has suddenly gone away. Alright, I am just going to do that. I'm just going to target you. And see what it says. Yep, breath attack. I need you to save versus breath weapon.
Okay.
If you actually just click breath attack save, I think you can click it. 16 as you save for half damage. And you don't have to roll versus death. So you take 5 hit points of damage as the poison sprays across you, stinging your eyes, burning your lungs, but not collapsing you dead to the floor as it might have. Her second attack. Second attack comes up as she whips up a scimitar, targeting you. She hits for 6 hit points of damage from the scimitar, so that's a total of 11 hit points of damage our paladin has suffered.
Take a -2 off that?
Huh? For what? No, she got a. It doesn't. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because she gets a +2 on her attack anyway, so it sort of evens out. If it evens out, she would have got a 19. It still hits. Yep. All right, that is her 2 attacks. As the, I just need to take her out of this. She's not in it right now. As the fire elemental targets Barris. "21 hits Barris for 14 hit points of damage. Leaves him with 59. And that is its attack. That's it for that round. As we go back to the top of the order. And actions. I am Deglin. Action.
I'm going to go up and attack that elemental by Baron.
Okay, with your mace.
Yeah.
Okay. Baron, actions.
I'm gonna move up to the person in the middle of the map. I don't know how to say that word.
What, the snake lady? Yeah, just say the snake lady.
Snake lady.
Okay. All right, so you're moving up. Ronnie Noblight.
I'm going to charge that elemental with my cutlass.
Okay. Varys.
I'm gonna pass down the snake lady.
Okay. Zadkiel.
Yep. I'm on her.
Okay. As we roll for initiative. Once again, the party gains initiative. Varys.
Alright. She is man-sized or larger than man-sized?
He is man. That's a close call. She's about 8 foot tall, so it's kind of close, but I'm going to say more man-sized. It's kind of like that in-between stage. I'm not really sure what the cutoff would be, but I'm going to go with man-sized.
And she's fairy fired?
She is fairy fired, yes.
And do I have bonus with the paladin as well or not?
Yes, you have the... Well, no, she's not technically a demon, so no, she's not like other planar
Right.
+2, so... Her armor class is -2, so I'm not sure. That 19 should hit.
With my DMG now, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so
Where's
18 or better, so that hits.
yeah, I mean, yep. I didn't take all this.
She's not taking nothing.
Taking some pain.
26 hit points. Nice. And that leaves her.
Would have been nice if I could have rolled a D12, but
Yeah. That was a 26. That leaves. Okay. As you cleave into her and she cries out in pain as you slash right through, you can't quite pierce through her as you find that her skin is super rubbery tough, just like a snake's, and it deflects your blade, but you manage to carve out a rather nice gash along her back as she howls out in pain.
yeah.
Don't forget, you get, yep, I was going to say, you get a second attack. 16 hits as well. Well, 16 plus whatever. Yeah, 25. Another 6 hit points of damage. Nice. All right. Is that it for you? Baron, you're up.
Yes, I'm gonna move to like there.
Okay. So you weren't here for the description, but you see a night hag, Mama Furion, who's the night hag you guys saw in the cult lair. She's chained. There's a chain that's sort of set into the base of the chair here on a ring, and it goes around her neck. And then there are 2 other hags that are basically pinned to the top of these horns, right? And they're howling in pain and agony, but they're sort of fading in and out as they go in and out of their etherealness, right? And behind everybody where this flow of lava coming down is up here, is actually a shimmering gate to another plane. And you guys can see there are creatures of demonic nature shadowy on the other side of it, just trying to break free. And it looks like the gate itself is weakening as you guys are the longer you guys are here, or the longer these night hags are pinned to the tops, as it's siphoning their energy to keep the gate open. You as a wizard know that that's probably how this gate got formed, is these night hags are demonic creatures from another plane, and most gates occur because of some creature from one plane staying too long on another plane, and the longer they stay, the thinner the veil between the two become. And so apparently it's become apparent to you, at least as a wizard, that whoever this snake creature lady is using these night hags to rip a gate between here and whatever plane she's trying to get to or bring things from. And it's getting very close to rupturing, bleeding over that plane into ours. Anyway, that's what you see. That's what you take in as a wizard.
Yeah.
So you just stay in there? That's it for you?
Yeah, I think so for this round.
All right. All right. Barris is going to futilely once again swing at this fire elemental as he slams it, but does no damage. And he slams it again and does no damage as his blade just cleaves through it, feeding fire into the belly of the beast, so to speak. Ronnie, no blight.
Excellent.
What you going to do? What you going to do when they come for you? All right. Ronnie gets up there with his mystical magical cutlass of cleaving. A attack fails.
There should be another 2 on that for the charge. Would a 13 do it then?
Its armor class is
2.
2. So
Well, I would need a. I'd be
14.
off by 1 then, right? With a +2.
Yeah, you need a 14.
Well, DM, I'm going to use one of my +1s and hit it with that first attack.
you have 1 left. Okay. 9 hit points of damage. I don't know how Ronnie got over there, but let's move him back here. That attack hits. So you did 9 plus 9 is 18 hit points of damage. Nicely done.
That ain't no blight, DM.
Okay. As you manage to hit it. Deglin.
Can I move up behind it, or
Yeah, you can
grab
move
it
around.
there?
Yeah, you can move around to the back side of it if you want, or if you just want to do it from there, that's totally fine.
Right. Hit it with my mace.
Okay.
Or try.
Fourteen hits for 9 hit points of damage.
17.
Oh, sorry, 17. And you suffer 2 hit points of damage, which I should have been doing to everybody. From
Actually,
the
I have a ring of fire resistance.
Okay, does it completely negate all of it,
It doesn't completely.
or does it
negate all of
reduce?
It depends on what it is. Magical fires, that's a different.
All right, so this
I think it's half
close call between magical and not, but you feel the heat beneath you from the lava flowing up beneath your feet. That is not magical, but you're feeling it. So I'm going to say you did not suffer any heat related damage because of your ring of fire resistance.
Okay, but it is uncomfortable.
It is uncomfortable. It is uncomfortably hot, not only from the creature, but from everybody below you, or from all the lava, I mean, below you.
Okay.
All right, second attack.
Oh yeah.
You
Yep.
hit for 15 more, stunning the creature back from whence it came. Zadkiel the Righteous.
All right, I'm on it. And I tell her I smite thee back to what's ye came. That'd be 16, 17, 18.
10.
16 or 18.
Plus 2. I don't know why you don't just add these when you do it, but 10 plus 2 for your strength is 12, plus 2 for the sword. It's 14, plus 2 for the fairy fire is 16. So it's a 16. So 16 will hit, I believe. That's what you needed to hit an armor class -2. Two
7.
plus 5 is 7. Okay. That hits. And
9.
As you cleave down through, you don't quite take her down, but she is severely wounded. As she reaches her hand up and point blank points right at Zadkiel, crooking her fingers once again as 4 mystical darts come blasting out of her hand. Whoa. That was unusual. 11 hit points of damage from her innate magical ability to cast that spell, as she then brings her blade down on top of you. Man, what's going on? Something is really going batshit crazy here. Sorry. Like nothing is showing up on mine, and suddenly my screen is like massively zoomed in.
You rolled a 16.
Did I? Okay, so that hits.
Yeah.
All right. So
-2 though, right?
yeah, you are correct. Well, no, she doesn't get a -2 because she's not other planar.
Oh.
It's actually weird. All right, let me get back. I'm just checking. It's like I've got 2 things of the skirmish going on. I don't know what's going on, but I am going to redo this. Sorry. Hey, let's do the pirates one. How's that? All right, so rolled a 16. See, it's not even showing on here, so damn it, I gotta look for the damage from her blade. I think it's just a regular. Yep, D8 plus 2. Apologize for that, folks. And Zadkiel suffers 4 hit points of damage from the blade that comes down on top of him. As we go back to the top of the order in actions. Alright, we do Declan, actions?
I'm gonna go up to them and try to hit her.
Okay. Using your mace. Baron, actions?
I'm also gonna try and hit her. The quarterstaff.
That was weird.
Okay. What's that? Ronnie, actions?
Bell DM.
Bell
Nope.
eye. Alright. Varus.
You can't hear anybody. You hear music, but nobody.
Oh, really?
Alright,
Hang on just a sec. They're saying that they don't hear anybody. Remember what I said? Something was going on. It's showing that the mic is going, but they're saying they don't hear anybody. They hear the music. So nobody out on the stream, just confirm. Nobody on the stream can hear. I just want to check really quick. We're really close to the end of
I
combat.
hear your
so
voice.
people can. I just want to say, and
Can't
people
hear
hear.
anybody but music in the background.
No, I can hear everybody on the stream. On the stream.
Yeah, see, I hear the stream.
On the stream.
Yeah, see, I hear the stream.
Guys, a cinema.
Guys, the cinema. I apologize if there are people out there that can't hear.
I can hear you on. I can hear you on the Twitch, but I can't.
Oh wait, you can hear on Twitch, but you can't hear in Discord, or you can hear on Discord but not Twitch.
I can hear
Yeah,
both.
I can hear you. I can hear.
You're saying that they can't hear.
Yeah, I don't see anybody saying they can't hear.
But
Did I
oh, you
miss
can
it?
hear me too.
Yes, I hear everybody.
Yeah.
I hear everybody.
read your loud and clear.
All right, one more time. Go ahead and talk. I'm going to see if I can hear you. All right, one more time. Go ahead and talk. I'm gonna see if I can hear you.
Boo-boo.
I think it's the Discord. I think it's the Discord.
Yeah, I hear you coming across. For some reason, it sounds kind of garbled when it comes over Twitch, but I'm not really sure if there's something going on with. Let's just try to get through this combat. I don't want to like bog down a lot of time. As long as we can hear each other on Discord, I think we're fine. But I just want to get actions, so I basically know what everybody's going to do. So let's go ahead and roll. See who? Hey, she gets the initiative as she once again pulling up her last spell that she could possibly use, because if she's going to go down, she's going down. As she, I need
Okay,
a.
now I can hear you. Or it's still
Okay.
not on Discord.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. All right, go ahead and give me a breath saving throw versus breath weapon, please, Zadkiel.
Okay.
As you manage to make your saving throw, where you suffer 2 hit points of damage from poison. As she brings her blade down. Hits for another 5, so you've suffered a total of 7 hit points of damage, Agil. Varus.
Try and backstab.
All right.
And I just get the Fury Fire, right?
That is correct.
Nothing else.
You still, that is correct. That hits. 22 is always helpful. And at last, as you run your blade up her back and it comes out of her chest, she screams and howls in pain, and her body begins to convulse as flaming blood comes blasting out of her, splashing all around, catching Varus, Zadkiel, and Baron. Even though he's invisible, I will need a saving throw versus petrification polymorph, please. Is that a
Rolled
save?
exact.
What's that?
I rolled exactly 11.
Is that what you needed?
I need it. I need a 10 or better.
My,
All right.
My thing is.
All right. So,
Bonuses to save.
all right. So, Varus and Baron, you each suffer 6 hit points of damage as the body in front of you literally explodes in flame. Zadkiel suffers 13 hit points of damage.
I got 11, so I don't know why. Well,
You rolled a 9. You need a 9. Or you rolled a
yeah,
9.
but I have +2 on my saving throws,
Oh, see? Okay. So you need to.
and then
you
I
need
get a
to add
+1 for my protection.
So that's why
So
whenever
that's
you
one
roll it,
job.
it'll pop up a little window and you can add any modifiers in there. So you need to add your modifiers in there. That's why. Okay, so you save. So everybody takes 6 hit points of damage as the body in front of you explodes in flame. You hear suddenly this whoosh of air as everything begins to rattle and hum, and you can see that the gate on the far side begins to shimmer as if it's getting ready to burst. The night hags continue to wail. The Mama Furion starts screaming, my sisters, let us free, let us out of this place. You've destroyed the demon witch, let us free. As she's screaming and she's clawing at this iron band that's sort of chained around her neck.
No.
Let us free, or the gate will burst. You must let us free.
You will be free in time.
I'm heading
As you
back.
guys, as you start heading back, the gate, you hear the howls on the other side. Zadkiel, you can sense this unholy demonic energy of force sort of gathering on the backside of the holy cow, I'm sorry. This is just I gotta
Well, what happened? I had 7,032 hit points.
yeah, I'm just like, what is going
That
on
should be
here?
32.
Yeah. Now there is something's going on with my virtual tabletop here, and I just have to refresh here really quick for those on the stream. Zadkiel, you can feel and sense this unholy demonic energy sort of gathering on the backside, getting ready to burst through this gate. Unless the gate is shut down, there's going to be a horde of demons come flooding through that gate. What do you guys want to do? Are you going to run, or are we going to try to close the gate?
How do we don't know how to close the gate, do we?
Well, we probably have to free them, and then we're gonna have to either fight them or they're gonna run away. One of the two.
All right, I'll go back and I'll talk to the hag and I'll say,
Let us
how do we close the gate?
Let us free! Let us be out of here, and the gate will close! My sisters, can't you see their energy, their life force is being siphoned to maintain the gate open? You must free us all!
You must promise never to return to the prime material.
To come here.
I whisper over in Zadkill's ear, we could kill them, and that would still accomplish it.
Well, if we do that, it may absorb. We might have, if we kill them, we might be helping the gate in accelerating death.
Yeah. Also, that's not very lawful, even though
They're evil.
Yeah. Well, they're
Evil.
but they're prisoners too. So, I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, I
but-
mean, Zach would be at a crossroads. He knows they're evil, but he also knows that he doesn't want more demons, so he's going to take the lesser of two evils, I think.
They're up on these pillars on the
Yeah,
horns, right?
yeah, those pillars are about 15 feet up, but somewhere between 10 and
Oh.
15 feet up.
I go, I have haste. I will run up there.
You can't.
Yeah, we're gonna have to climb or fly,
Yeah.
probably.
I got
Climb
an
or
idea.
fly.
How big is this boulder over here to the trying to click?
All right, gentlemen, I got a potion of fly. I can consume it, fly up there, and grab each one of those winches and pull them off of there.
Or
Or they're
There, I-
chained. I think
you
they're
can
chained.
release, or you can release the one hag, and she can release them.
Well, that
She
saves my
fly.
potion if you can pick the lock that's holding her.
Will,
Let me pick this lock.
Okay.
will you be able to reach them? Evil one.
Just release me, and I will free my sisters.
If you harm us,
That
I will hunt you and your family and your little babies down.
As
well, I mean,
you
we don't have silver weapons, and so,
you pick the lock, and the iron binding her is released, and suddenly the chain falls away as she disappears. The next thing you hear is a scream and a howl that's sort of an unholy howl of joy as the three sisters are reunited at the tops of the horns, as they begin to rise and they look down upon all of you and they scream, "Next time you will not be so lucky. We owe you your lives." And they vanish into nothing.
You
The
owe us
ground.
more than our lives.
The ground begins to shake. The
Time to
lava
go.
flows around you begin to bubble. Heave and
Run!
ho. I need
No.
everybody to give me a dexterity check, please, as you run to escape this place.
I made it.
Okay.
Because I have dexterity, loves of dexterity.
I think. Well, I rolled exactly what I needed. No, so I okay, yeah.
All right. As you guys are running to get across the bridge itself begins to lurch, although it's sort of magically maintained by some mystical force of whatever. As you guys go running across, everybody seems to make it across, but Ronnie trips over the last one and he stumbles as the lava bursts up behind him, sending him flying, suffering 1 hit point of damage as he tumbles and rolls, joining you guys as the bridge falls away and everything behind you guys begins to crumble. You hear howls of frustration and hatred behind you as whatever it is behind the gate, as the gate itself begins to close, bringing everything down in upon it. You guys rush back up the stairs, finding yourselves back in Mama Furian's lair upstairs. You rush outside. You find that the zombies that were there have fallen dead on the ground. Whatever life or whatever force was holding them on this plane being ripped away. Everything around you guys begins to shake and shimmy, and the tree itself begins to sway as the tree begins to sway, rumbling and stumbling your way out. Once again, I need everybody to give me a dexterity check as you try to climb down the tree. This is the most dangerous and deadly as you guys try to get down. As Varys gets there and he fails.
I didn't fail.
Oh, you made it, I mean. Sorry, as you make it, as Baron fails, as Ronnie Noblight fails. I need Zadkiel to give me one.
But I turn into a bird in mid-fall.
That's it. So you make it. So everybody makes it except Ronnie, who tumbles. I'm sorry, Baron. As you guys try to shimmy down the rope, Baron, give me a die 6, Baron. As you fall 50 feet.
Can I try to grab him on his way down?
It's from the ball.
It's around 1. Sorry. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check at a +5.
Alright, I'll just add it after.
Well, truth be told, I am an ancestor of Usain Bolt.
21. That's 21 then.
He failed. Alright, so 20, 30,
I should get a bonus
40.
too.
50. Nah, I can't do that. I'll do that. I'll do this. I'll do this much.
Oh no.
Half damage as you land in the soft mud, as you suffer 15 hit points of damage falling from the tree, slamming into the marshiness below. Fortunately, the ground sort of spared you a complete disaster, but nonetheless, you still... Alright, I'm going to put you exactly at -9. I won't do that to anybody, but you are at -9 hit points as you land down below. As the tree around you guys begins to rumble and shake, you see your boat beginning to loosen from the earth as it's sort of rumbling out into the channel, leaving you guys behind. As you quickly grab the boat, somebody needs to heal our wizard, otherwise he is going to expire.
I'm going to lay hands on him.
All right. You give how many hit points?
14.
All right, so you get 1 hit point, Baron. You're at 1 hit point and you're unconscious as the party grabs. You guys quickly put yourselves in the boat and paddle away as the earth around that tree begins to turn a fiery, bloody red. And as you guys begin to get further and further away, you watch as the blood-like flames begin to rise, crackle up into the sky that is now darkening as it is getting to be nighttime now, illuminating the skies all around you. The mists turn an orangey, fiery, bloody red as the tree eventually is consumed in flame. And just like in other mystical stories, the ground literally swallows this massive tree as almost like a vortex happens and sucks everything back to the gate on the other side, eventually leaving the entire place in nothing but dead quiet. As you guys find yourselves, just the deafening roar gives way to, for lack of a better term, nothing. There's this sort of a quiet rushing of sound in your ears as you guys find yourselves back out in the bogs. The insects slowly begin to return as you guys make your way back to shore, tending to the body of your fallen comrade who is broken and busted, but through the will of St. Cuthbert lives to battle another day. You guys travel for perhaps another hour as you slowly paddle your way out of the sweaty, stinking bogs, landing on terra firma about an hour later as you look to see the trail leading up into the hills that lead you guys back home. And that's where we're going to leave tonight's session.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done, folks. Nicely done. It was actually a really good game. A lot of combat. I knew there would be because there was nothing but combat left for this adventure. I appreciate everybody who's hung out with us tonight. Let me quick shift over to the after party just so I can get the maps down and everything without worrying about, you know, what's showing and displaying. I'm sorry for that last sort of whatever was going on that last few minutes of the game, man. It's just I don't understand what the heck. All of a sudden my map started blowing up and just like was acting really weird and stuff. So hey man, thanks Excel. Appreciate you hanging out. Glad you guys were all able to hang with us. I know that some of our players always have to leave a bit early because it is we are old people and we have to get up early in the morning. So if you guys got to bail, feel free to bail. If not, I'm going to hop over to the open channel. If you are not on our Discord, I encourage you to !Discord and check out our Discord channel. Come on down, hang out with us, guys. I am going to go over to the open voice channel. So I don't know, Baron, if you have seen that or not, but there are other voice channels outside the game. Each game has their own voice channel, but in the general area or the Discord channel area, there's an open voice channel. I'm going to pop over there. So 3, 2, 1, poof. I am over on the open channel now. So if you guys want to hang out for a little bit, talk about tonight's game, or if not, then I will see you guys on the flip side. There is no game. Let me go back in. There is no game next Monday. I am going to be out of town seeing my grandson. We were supposed to see him around the Christmas times, but we just didn't work out. So we're going to be going over the long weekend. So next Monday, we will not be here. Our next game streaming is going to be not this Friday because this is our off week, but the following Friday, we will be streaming our 5th edition game. If you guys want to show up for that. Eye of the Night, definitely appreciate you coming by. Hopefully you enjoyed the game. Usually this game actually hasn't had a lot of combat up until toward the end. It was a lot of investigative stuff, but this last few sessions have been a lot of combat. So we'll have to see what happens next as our party has to travel back to the city of Gryrax in order to claim their rewards to see the prince promise them a hefty reward. So we'll have to see what he gives up to them. But yeah, man, I hope you guys had a good time tonight, players. It was pretty fun, I thought.
Yeah.
That's about it.
That's about it. It was neatly done.
Yeah, I thought it was. I enjoyed it. I mean, I thought it was pretty fun. But one thing I'm noticing
did
though.
You write it or did?
No, yeah, that was my adventure. I put it all together myself. Put it all together myself. There was a couple little changes that I made as time went on, as things were going. I thought, no, this would be better, that would be better. Originally, I was thinking about you guys meeting the Night Hag sisters on the upper level, but then I said, no, I would much rather have them on the lower level where they're at the gate, keeping the gate open. Their energies are keeping the gate open, and Mama Furion didn't want anything to do with it, but of course they had her sisters trapped, and if she didn't do what they said, then they were going to destroy her sisters. And so now you guys have an antagonist enemy that could perhaps check you guys next time as you guys travel about the land. But yeah, man, that was I thought it was pretty decent. It was pretty decent. I could now that I know how it went, it was actually originally written for 5th edition, but everything fits easy enough into 1st edition and stuff. So hey, look who's there. Appreciate it, Troy. Appreciate it, Troy. That is awesome, as always, to see you, sir. I appreciate you swinging by and showing us the love. For those that don't know, Troy. Look at you. Look at you. Happy New Year to us, man. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate it. Looks like Doc got it, and Lando got it, and I think Lando just waits for, hey, dude, we are doing really well. We were just talking that we are back for the new year. Had a great game tonight as they completed their latest adventure. It's a homebrew one that I did. Next on the agenda, I don't know, but I know the party still wants to head off to Greyhawk. So I know that I am gonna make Monkey Boogers happy as you guys get back to the city. His horse is gonna arrive just as you guys are getting back to the city, so I know that he'll be happy, and I really appreciate that, man. I don't know what turmoil is. I'm telling you, dude, I have not been on I haven't been on Cannon Fire in a month and a half, 2 months easy. Oh, well, I can't say I haven't been on there. I've gone and just kind of browsed some of the stuff, but literally hanging out on there, I haven't really been on there. So if there's issues going on, if you need help with projects, man, let me know. I have no life.
And I haven't forgot about yours, man. And I have those 6 or 8 characters left. I haven't forgotten about those, so don't think I have.
Who, for Troy or for me?
Yeah, no, for Troy.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yay, Watsy. Watsy is your friend. Watsy's like D&D government, you know? Everybody should just be anarchists and just say, what you gonna do? Arrest all of us? Probably. Yeah, I haven't even seen, man, so I'd be interested to pop in sometime and see where the chat's at and stuff. So Gotcha. Okay. Well, for those that don't know, Cannonball is an outstanding fan content provider. Dude is straight up banging. So great shit that you put out all the time, Troy. And we are, yeah, exactly. Hasbro's pulling a Wall Street. Yep. I definitely appreciate you just coming by and showing us some love, man, because you're like a bigwig, you know. When we get guys like Lord Kazoom being here, we had Blue Box RPG followed us earlier. Like, what the hell's up with that? Like, Blue Box RPG even knows who we are? That's absolutely, like, blows me away. That's like Troll Lord Games and shit, man. It's like, guys even know who I am. Wow. Either A, somebody lied to them, or B, they felt really sorry for the Shiza Cinema and said, fuck it, we're just going to click follow.
Pity follow.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. But Blue Box, man, they're great, man. I was watching them for a while, and then I haven't done a lot of Twitch viewership in a while. It's just my new job. I love my new job, but it really does keep me busy just because I'm trying to get myself into the management stuff, and I got to make sure that I learn all the systems and all that stuff, right? So it's just taking me a little while. So I put in a little extra time at work, which takes a little bit of time for my gaming, and of course a new grandbaby coming. And you know, I have a wife. You know, she doesn't. You know, she would let me game every night if I said I wanted to, but I'd be sleeping on the couch a lot. So I try to limit my gaming as much as I can. because we're empty nesters now because I'm old. And so we like to just go out and do shit together and stuff. So yeah, if we follow, maybe they'll get better. Exactly. That's exactly
Not
how it is.
likely.
Not likely. We've been doing this for a year, and you saw how this was the top of our game here tonight. We only had two things happen. One, my brand new wireless headphones refused to work with OBS. Well, they started working and then they went to shit. So I had to 5 minutes before the stream, I had to switch my headphones. I had to go through OBS and my computer and switch the default headphones to make sure that everything was proper. And then you saw what happened toward the end. It's just all of a sudden stuff started blowing up. I'm like, I have no idea. So that far into the game, I usually don't worry about it too much, man, just because I'm like, that's what they're here for. People come here to watch, and they're like, they don't want to watch the game. They want to see how we handle the shit that happens during the game. The non-game stuff is what people come to watch our stream for. But yeah, dude, I definitely I appreciate it, Troy, man. That the love that you show is much, much appreciated. And besides, I got new games that I'm playing. I got new content that I'm trying to get, and so every penny that I can scrounge together is most appreciated. So my wife even gives me an allowance now, man. I'm like ready to retire. My wife gives me my allowance. I'm ready to retire. So what'd you think of the adventure for real overall? Did you think it was a pretty good storyline? Did you guys enjoy it? I mean, I know there was a lot of stuff to it, and it took a while to get through it, but hopefully you guys felt it.
I thought
okay.
what was gonna happen. I thought you were gonna kill me and then say, and right before you die, your horse shows up.
I would say the horse would be waiting in town for you, but if you don't come back, it's not my fault.
Right.
Shit. Nah, I would not. As you saw, I could have.
I've died before.
Yeah, I know. I could. It should be that Baron could have died. Because if I would have had him fall for that, I am the firm believer. Like, people are like, oh, it's like 1d6 for every 10 feet, and I'm like, no. It's yes, but no. The first 10 feet is 1d6. The second set of 10 feet is 2d6. So that's 3 total. Who are you talking about, Excel? It's like robot using Rican telephones. I'm not sure who you're talking about. If you're talking about me, I believe you. But anyway, the way I look at it is it's Deglin. Yeah, sometimes his mic goes and he does sound kind of robotic, and then all of a sudden it goes back in. So I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if it's my computer, because what you guys hear comes fed through my computer. So it's what I hear, and then it streams it out to the stream. So I don't know if there's something with not Twitch, but with OBS, or if it's with Discord or something that causes, because it was happening, like, that's what was happening on my original headset, was I was getting this sort of, it's had like a hollow background sound to anybody that was talking, and then there was like this jangling, like somebody was tinkling a bunch of glasses together, and it was like really annoying. And so I said, I'm afraid that this is the sound that's going to get broadcast out to the stream, and that's just no bueno. So I said, to hell with it. Go ahead and hang up the new headphones until I can get it figured out. And I'll wear them like when I'm on Discord and stuff, and getting in chat rooms and talking and stuff, and make sure that nothing's jacked up. But yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Absolutely true.
I had to reboot Discord in order to get back.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Earlier, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, what was I talking about? I forgot. Eye of the Night just completely, or Excel completely.
My robot dick voice.
Yeah. No, it was before that. It was before that. So yeah, it's funny. Every time you type Discord, it's funny. I forgot I have this auto chat thing, and when it hits certain keywords, like, it'll play that. So you like, I troubleshoot Discord, boom, and then all of a sudden, Eye of the Night, you can follow all the players by clicking our Discord link. So if you go if you just type Discord or exclamation Discord, it'll show up, and the link's there, and you can join our. So anyway, as I explained previously, there is no game next Monday because I will be out of town seeing a new grandbaby. Yeah, exactly. Normally it's just, but you can in the chat bots, you can actually put aliases. So I can put exclamation D, or I could just use, if you hear this word, if this word is typed anywhere in the chat, fire off this command. And so that's what's happening whenever you type Discord. So, wah, wah, wah. Anyway.
It doesn't sound like there's any problems from Discord itself.
Yeah,
I
no.
switched.
Go ahead. What'd you say,
Sorry.
Bill? Oh, you're good. Go ahead, Gal.
I switched from Twitch to the Discord since it's the after party.
Right.
And there's no. Deglin is played by Boogers, right?
No, Deglin is Iger.
Iger?
Monkey. Yeah,
Is
Monkey. Yeah, Iger's son. Yeah, Monkey plays Zadkill. So.
Yes, I'm Zadkill.
Yeah.
The righteous.
Iger, can you say something?
Sure.
Righteous.
That was Tim. How am I?
Oh, it sounds like it's your computer, Sean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just wondering if it's coming through. It's coming okay to me off of Discord, but if it's going out to Twitch sounding jacked, I don't know where the translation is, because so again, I just have to go through all of this again and make sure everything's set correctly, because I want to use my new headphones, because I like these headphones. They're really comfortable, but I don't need the mic on them anymore, and I don't want wired anymore. And these wireless ones I got a 50-hour time on them, so I can literally, and I would tested it when I first got them for Christmas. I ran them for almost 2 days before I got the little boop, boop, boop. Time to charge.
Your voice sounds okay on the stream.
Yeah.
It's Deglin's voice that sounds like he's tinny and far away. Well,
Yeah,
not
and
too far
yeah.
away.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is I just think there's something with, because everything feeds through me, obviously, from Discord through OBS and then out there. So there's obviously something, right? So I just have to play with the audio a little bit and see. To me, it's not really that big of a deal.
It's kind of weird because your voice is okay.
Yeah.
But the audio from Deglin, Ager, hits your phones and hits the stream with the same little problem.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think. But a lot of times you guys are saying that, but I don't hear it. Like, I would think if you guys are hearing something jacked on the stream, I would be hearing it in my headset, because it's supposed to go through me to there. But it could be a settings thing. I'll have to play with it just to see. But every time I do some kind of an update, like I had to update graphics drivers and stuff, boom, something breaks. Oh, I had to update OBS. Yep, something breaks. So I just need to figure out what's up. But anyway, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the game. Glad you could make it, Galaxy. Hopefully hopefully your robotics thing went well. It wasn't a competition, was it? It was just sort of a thingy. Baron, Mr. Galaxy.
He's not here, I don't think.
Oh.
I enjoyed the game, especially the last hour. It's like the poisoning.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't even realize. For some reason I thought Galaxy was the one who was talking. I didn't realize you popped in, pal. Sorry.
I'm XL, which is also Paladin.
Yeah. I didn't realize that you had popped in. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my stream, but yeah, I actually the demons. I was hoping I could get at least one of them with the poison, because to me, even though a player gets killed, if you make enough money, you can go in and have them raised dead and stuff like that if the party wants to spend that cash and stuff. So that was kind of the goal. But
plus, demons are like the demon experience. As long as the dungeon master doesn't have to pull his punches, they should use their abilities.
Yeah, absolutely. And these were okay demons. The only ones these were was like they had a decent armor class, like armor class 1 or something like that. They had pretty good hit points, like 45 or something hit points. The 2 claw damages weren't much, but that tail stinger was what gets you. It's save or die. So it's just like one wrong save, and that's what I tell everybody, man. You have to get your nat 1s and nat 20s in, and if you guys want to give them pluses. How many? I think Deglin, you used almost all yours up tonight, didn't you?
I used all my pluses and a nat 20.
Yep. Yep. All your pluses are gone. So
I
yeah,
used
that
all
was-
mine too, except for 1 plus.
yeah.
It went down really close to dead, and dead.
Yep.
Negative
exactly.
9 is awfully close.
Yeah, and like I said, I pulled the punch. That's the only punch I pulled. I could have, because he actually suffered. I didn't realize he only had 2 hit points left. And he took 15 from technically he took 30 from the fall, but I said I'm going to give him half damage because it's spongy marsh and he landed like in a big snowbank, if you will. And then I said, you only took 15. I looked, I'm like, oh shit, that's still going to put him at minus 13. I said, nah, I'm not going to do that. After everything they've been through, I am not going to. It was sort of an ad hoc thing for me to give him a saving throw instead of allowing them just to shimmy down the ropes before everything came down around them. But yeah, it was fun.
That was funny at the end. They're Indiana Jonesing out of the dungeon,
Yeah.
and he fumbles back.
Yep. It was hilarious.
It's just like what the heck
Yep.
is going on with this? Is this
Yeah.
punk the party day? Is like
what would have been
combat,
funny,
poisons.
what I could have done too is find out what order they went down, and if he was like the last one going down, there's a chance that he could have janked people down with them. As Deglin tries to grab him, oops, Deglin loses grip and goes falling. Next thing you know, you're knocking everybody down as you go. But nah, I didn't. The party successfully made it through. I thought they would be a little more wore down than they were by the time they got there, but they played well. So, all right, folks, I'm gonna pick somebody to go over to. You know who it's gonna be. Have not seen her in a while, so I am probably gonna raid. Is she on?
Yes, she's on.
Yeah, she is. We are going to go over to Darling. Oh, she's got a pretty good group of folks with her too. So yeah, we are going to hopefully you guys will stay with us as we wrap up this week's session. I really, really hope that you guys will join us. Not this coming Friday, but the following Friday is our next stream, because we're off next Monday, as I said. Hopefully you guys will be here to join us. Right now, like I said, what we're going to do is we're going to bounce over to Darling Creep Show. If you have not been to Darling Creep Show, she is an amazing, amazing content provider. Got her own little website now. She does miniature painting. She plays D&D. But the best part I love is I will go to watch her stream just so I can watch the stupid B movies, horror movies from like the 1960s and stuff that she plays while she's painting her minis and stuff. Absolutely great content. As always, like I said, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. Excel, definitely appreciate the support that you give us when you show up for our streams, man. Hopefully we'll see you guys next time. In the meantime, in a world that you can be...
There is a question.
What's
It's
that?
been so long. Where is this group located? Is this the Parentland group, or is this the east of Grand
No,
Hawk
this is... Yep, they are actually in... Right now, they're in the Principality of Ulek, which is southeastern or southern, basically, kind of like the Caribbean, if you will. And they are, but the other group on our 5e game is in Parentland. So that's where everything originally started. But anyway, I got to bounce over to Creep. I appreciate you, as I said. When you get over there, if you haven't ever seen her before, give her a follow, give her a high five. And as I was about to say, in a world you could be anything you want. As always, all we ask is you be kind. We will see you guys next time. Be good.
Thank you very much.
Brother, we'll see you.
Later, man.
Oh, hi. Agora Quest, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders.
I don't know. Are you going to
Can I
end
get a shout out
when
for
the
Agora
stream
Quest?
transfers?
Yeah.
Right? All the weird shit happens in Ohio, dude.
Only instead of bottles in the chandelier, it's rabbit's feet and